Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from KEYSTONE CENTRE here in Brandon, Manitoba, Canada. We're here today for the 2025 Dakota Nation Winterfest Pool Tournament. It is day 3 out of a 3-day event, so we're on Championship Day, February 2nd. And well, we're starting off our day today with an elimination match on the B side, which we're going to get to it right away. Wrong. No. I forgot I had to do split screen because people prefer the split screen. I like the picture-in-picture, but we're not going to get into that too much. We'll start the clock. This is a third or fourth game into this match. I've been having a little bit of internet issues again, but I'm going to find out what the score is, get an update. We'll get it all up here for you guys right away. And then, yeah, well, good luck to both teams. It's a knockout match, so they're both fighting for their lives on this one. I'll be right back. All right, I'm excited, man. I'm always excited on Championship Day because that's when all the good stuff happens, man. Are you guys ready? I hope you guys are ready because I am. Let's go. It's go time here at Winterfest. Everybody fighting for a chance to win the money. And the battles are going to be intense. Okay, so I just missed a match on that one there. I just got into this too, man. Oh my God. Phone's trying to act up with me too. All right, so they played the 4 games. Jim's on table 2 from 8 Ball Crew. And Tyson is playing against Val on table 1. So Tyson, who's on table 1, is from SLAMMIN, and Jim McKenzie on table 2 is from 8 Ball Crew. And the last scores I had was 14 to 30. But I'm missing something there, so we're going to fix that right away. 14 to 30. And I'll get an update. Put that up there for now. I'll get an update and I'll find out where they're at on the score. $37-24. That's what the score is. Yeah, baby. Let's do this, man. I'm so excited, I'm telling you. Love Championship Day. Anytime I go out of town to do an event, Championship Day is the day. I mean, the first day is always nice too, because the first day, like, you get to see a lot of craziness, man. People go for shots that they shouldn't go, and they make beautiful shots because of it. And the competition is like all out because everybody's just like, I'm here to win the tournament. And then day 2 is all like, well, I need to find a way to survive, or I need to win a couple more so we can get to the final. And so then everything kind of changes. But on Championship Day, it's like, okay, today's the day, man. We got to win. And so then the competition gets even more intense than day 1. Love it, man. Love it. Jim's going to miss the shot on table 2. Going to turn the table over to Eleanor, who's going to have a chance at maybe the 3 ball here, or the 5 ball, whatever that is. I think it's the 5 ball. That's the 5 ball. Slide over cut, but she was looking at a 2-way. She didn't leave him a whole lot here, except for a back cut to the corner. And Val's going to miss her shot, but she was shooting over the ball. It was a little bit uncomfortable. Didn't quite feel right. I don't think I'm going to be able to share the stream today, but we'll see. I'm going to try. Facebook and I are at war. They're fighting me. I'm not fighting them. They're just fighting me. I'm a nice guy, man. I don't fight. Unless provoked, of course. Moment of truth. Let's see what happens. Posting. Posted. Yay. All right. Thank you, Facebook, for removing the restriction. All time, man. I'm still gonna need you guys to help me share the stream, though. Because I won't let, like, if I share, what happened to me yesterday is I shared the stream one page every 5 minutes. I was sharing it, and I got restriction because I was sharing too often, and they were trying to protect community standards from enjoying pool. It's not so stupid when you say it like that, but really that's the reality of it. They're protecting community standards, and I'm just trying to promote a game. Pool is such a violent sport. It could be, I guess, in the right scenario. Nice shot from Eleanor. Watch out for that cue ball on table two. It's going to the pocket. Oh, and it just stayed up, man. A 10-6 win for SLAMMIN. 47-32. Good hit. Oh yeah, and I gotta get my other camera going too. I can't get much more bandwidth. YouTube is saying that the bandwidth is too low. Oh, I gotta remove this stupid U78, 578 and under thing. Paul Laporte, how you doing? On Facebook says, play in the APA Pool League, Chicopee, Massachusetts. Cool, man. You a good player? Paul says, where is this taking place at? We're in Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. Or sorry, not Winnipeg. Brandon, Manitoba. I'm from Winnipeg. Brandon, Manitoba. Oh my God. I guess I didn't get enough sleep. We're in Brandon, Manitoba, Canada. We're in the middle of Canada, pretty much. This is an event that happens every year. I wasn't here to stream it last year. I was here the year before that, and they had it in the same venue but a different location in the venue. Last year they had the tournament upstairs, I believe, and they had wooden floor set up. This year they had it in here, and this location here for the tournament is amazing, man. I mean, the lighting is beautiful; it's perfect, and lots of space. The flooring is good, supportive for the players. Doesn't hurt their feet. Really good stuff, man. Ooh, and Val almost made that 8 ball. And I'll see if I can fix this frame rate. I can't go much higher. It's already high enough. So most I can do is 9. Okay, I'm gonna go 5. Just bump it up a little bit. Oh yeah, I was gonna set up my other camera too. Hopefully that won't be a problem. Okay, and I just missed. Who won that game? I think it was a 10-6 win for SLAMMIN. Gonna have to go confirm. Okay. 10-6 win, that's what the score was. So 8-ball crew 42. Yeah. It's the way it goes. Yeah, yeah. I know how that goes, man. Yeah, yeah. Just don't let it get to you, man. Shake it off. Yeah. All right, so rolling one there, 10-3. You just gotta remember that everybody goes through what you're feeling. Shake it off. Yeah. Another thing too is players turn their game around. All right, so a little bit of a discrepancy here on the scores. 56-50 for SLAMMIN. Okay, now we're good. Oh, and I gotta go to the other side and fix my tripod because it looks like it's leaning over. I'll be right back. All right, that's taken care of now. Haven't missed anything on the action here. I'm just going to confirm that the camera is working. Camera definitely working. Been an interesting matchup so far because every time I look at the table, both teams have one player at the table, which is keeping this game really close. Trevor Prince, how you doing? Steve Jelinas, Dave Burrington, welcome to the stream. Sup, big dog, how you doing? El Nano Moreno, welcome, man. William Holmes, Guy Sicard, Lance Dennis, Gloria, welcome to the stream. Tony Sarge, Ralph Francis, what's up, bro? Benoit Blaze, welcome to the stream. Garvey, what's up, man? Great player from Sask. Ball in hand for Randy on table one. Daniel Wilson, Buck Latacour, welcome to the stream. David Wilson is the girl one. Thank you, David. I figured that out at some point. Appreciate it. Jose Arguera, welcome to the stream. Namitz, oh, this is a difficult name. Namitsina Maka Bradford, welcome to the stream. Billy Ricker, what's up, bro? Thanks for tuning in, guys. I'm telling you right now, today's going to be an intense day. I know you guys felt like you were able to handle it yesterday, but that was nothing. That was just a warm-up for today. Today is going to be really intense. I demand intensity from the pool gods. Nothing but the best, I say. That's all I want, man. Just some thunder. Bring me some thunder. Alexei's figured out the puzzle on table one. Just a little stun draw shot here to get set up for the 14 or 12. Kind of in the 50-50 between both. You might have to resort to doing like a right-hand draw shot, come off 3 rails to get back onto that last stripe. He's going to go side. That works too. One rail down and up. It was a tougher cut though. The cut to the corner was a little bit easier because you put in the right-hand spin. It was enhancing the shot, making it a little bit easier to make it and also to get shape. Nothing wrong with the shot that he took though. I mean, if he would have made it, he would have been good. He just missed the shot. Mr. Fleury with a win on that one for 8-Ball Crew, 10-5. So I got a 1-point difference right now. That's what I got. I will confirm as the rounds go on, you know, what's going on with me keeping up on the scores. Nicole Albagaria, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Chuck Wise, Floyd Monkman, welcome. Danny King, Carlene Edwards, David Croshoe, welcome to the stream, guys. Rachel Lang, how you doing? Welcome. Those of you that are just tuning in for the first time here on Facebook or on YouTube, welcome to the stream. My name is Rod Arriagada. I am from Winnipeg, Manitoba, here in Canada. True passionado of the game. I love the game. Do everything I can to help promote it, to help grow it, whichever way I can. If you want to support me, one of the best ways that you can support me is by, liking the stream for one, sharing the stream for two, especially because, you know, Facebook likes to fight me. So I appreciate the support there. And you can also go to my YouTube channel, subscribe to my YouTube channel. It's a really good way to support. And if you're watching on YouTube, by liking the stream on YouTube, it's huge. I'm telling you right now, man. Huge, huge, huge. There's my YouTube channel for those of you that are trying to find it. Rod Arriagada / CSL Manitoba. Is it the right score? That's how it always goes, man. So it's decisions you make, right? Yeah. 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 You're thinking too hard, man. You got to be more natural. I know. That's a competitor. That's the way they're supposed to be. Yeah, that's the intensity, man. You gotta let go of all that. Just reset to the shot. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, man. Oh, you gotta make a shot for that. Teasing him. He said he just missed the shot, so I was like, yeah, well, you gotta make a shot for that. Oh, and a missed shot from Val on table 1. Slaminates with a chance over there, and Jim's gonna make a nice shot on table 2 from 8-Ball Crew. Sounds like I'm a rapper now. See, I told him you just have to shake it off, man. Don't worry about it. As long as you're doing you, you're staying focused. Doesn't matter how you start. It's how you finish. And that's going to be a nice little finish there for Jim. 10-5. $66-7 is what I got. Let's take a look at that one. Bank shot on the 7. Just caught the cheat angle perfectly. And Val from 8-Ball Crew at the table are now trying to get her team a little bit further ahead. 4 points seems like a decent lead, but in a team format, like that's not very good. You need at least 20 points to have a little bit of comfort. But even then, you know, a couple of runouts on the other team and that 20 points don't matter no more. That's the beautiful thing about these 16-game format team events is, you know, it's so fast-paced. Anything can happen real quick. That's why I was a little bit surprised yesterday that like almost every match that I streamed for teams all went to the last rack. And like you see that usually like on championship day, but you don't usually see that at the beginning or the opening rounds of the team tournament. But that's what we got yesterday. Like every match went down to the last rack. And there's no handicaps in this event. There's just straight races. Derek's gonna miss that 7 ball. He's been playing some really, really good pool. He's from SLAMMIN Saskatchewan team, I believe. Yeah, he's been playing some top-notch pool, man. Not feeling good about that miss there, but you know, you can't do much about it. Best just to let it go. Kayla Thomas, Dan St. Paul, how you guys doing? Brian Mink, Ryan Mudd, what's up, guys? How you doing? Roger Burns, Tom Walker, what's up, bro? Tyler Gawish, Joel Laquette, Mark Hood, welcome to the stream, everyone. Janice Soldier McKinney says, good morning, day 3 of watching. Yes, I know, I appreciate the support, Janet. Thank you for tuning in each and every day. I hope you're enjoying the tournament and the competition. It's been really good. The singles on day 1 was just crazy, man. Day 2 was even better because that's the follow-up, right? That's the championship day for the singles. And man, did we ever have some crazy matches. The best match that we watched for the singles was that championship match between Johnny Baptiste and Sean Monkman. Sean Monkman double-dipping Johnny Baptiste. But it's not about the double dip that matters. It's the fact that these guys ran out like 13 or 14 racks between or the first set was all runouts. It was 9 games because it was a race to 5. They went to the hill and every rack was a runout. The second game or the second set started off the same way. Everybody running tables on. I think it wasn't until like the third or fourth runout that's when things kind of changed a little bit in the game. But that was that was a true display of incredible skills from these high level players. Johnny being a 751 Fargo rate, and Sean I believe was just under at 730 something. I can't remember 730 or something like that. He was just underneath. I think they were like 735, like 15-point difference or 16-point difference between them. It wasn't much. But yeah, and then when you watch the game, like it was hard to figure out who was gonna win that match, man. And as the rounds kept going, like you thought to yourself, like, oh man, it's gonna come down to whoever comes up dry. You know, whoever comes up dry is gonna lose. Um, but no, like it didn't matter because throughout the whole exchange, like if one player broke dry, the other guy ran out. Then the other guy would break dry, and then the other guy would run out. And that's why they were running each other out like that, man. It was crazy. And then John will make a ball off the break and run out. Then Johnny will make a ball off the break and run out. And I'm telling you, if you want to watch some really, really good pool, some of the best in Manitoba, you want to go back and watch that stream from yesterday. I think it was part 2 of the day. I think it went up to 4 parts. So I think it was part 2 of the day where at the end of it, you're going to see that crazy championship match. Trying our best to get that 8 ball in the pocket on table 1. Derek's had a couple of misses already, but this time he's got a nice little layout, so I'm assuming he's gonna work this out. It's gonna be a nice table for him to kind of get going too. Not that he's not playing well, but he doesn't feel like he's playing his best right now, so this will be a way to be able to get some confidence going and maybe increase the accuracy a little bit more. But I don't think it's really accuracy. I think it's more mental why he's coming up short a little bit. Or maybe he just didn't sleep well. Because that happens too, right? So excited for the next day, championship day. You have a tough time sleeping, or you're thinking about the matches that you played the night before and all the shots you did, and rolling around on the bed for like 3 hours before you fall asleep. For me, I like the last couple of days, as soon as I'm done, like I go to the room and I want to go to sleep right away, but I'm just like everybody else. I want to watch the tape. I want to see, if everything was good. And next thing you know, I'm getting into the matches that I already watched because I was covering them, but they were so good that I'm getting into them again. That's what happened last night, man. It was like 2:30 and I'm still watching pool. I was like, I don't know, I got to go to sleep. You could hear my voice today. I got that very, very white voice, man. I'm a little tired, but I'll find energy. Especially after these guys perform the way they're performing. 10-7 win for SLAMMIN 8s on table 1. One-point difference, and it keeps going, man. I'm telling you, like that's how it was yesterday. Like every match was like they're even 1-point difference, even 1-point difference. One team will get ahead a little bit, the other team will get back, and it was even again, a 1-point difference. And that's why every match was going down to the last rack. I got a feeling it's going to be that way today, too. Very exciting, man. And if you're not excited about an exciting day of pool, well, I don't know. Change the channel, man. What's up, Ron? How you doing? On YouTube says, hello, everyone. Hi, Rod. Jeff Redwood says, hey, Rod, watching all day again. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody that's tuned in to watch over the weekend, and I hope you guys really did enjoy it. It's been a little while since I did some pool streaming. I've been doing other things, busy in life, and it's been awesome, man. I really do miss being out there and just loving the game like I love the game. I feel very blessed to have the opportunity to be able to be here in this event, like I am in every other event. I never take any of my events for granted. And I know, like there's so many people out there that do the kind of work. So if I get a call, like I try to do my best job all the time. So hopefully I lived up to my reputation here on this event. minus the internet connection issues that I was having throughout the weekend. I'll know by the amount of likes. Like I said, there was a stream that I did on the first day, and that one had like almost 100 likes. So to me, I think that was more or less people just saying, "Hey, I forgot about this guy. Yeah, he's okay at his job." And then day two is like, "Oh yeah, he'll be around again next day." So like nobody really liked the stream. What happened, man? I was on my game yesterday, and I didn't really get many likes. Today, I don't know. We'll see. I'm tired, so I don't know. I need some support somehow. The only way I can wake up is with some support. I'm kidding. I really do appreciate everything you guys do for me, though. When you guys do like and share the streams, I never take it for granted. Just so you guys know. One day when I make it to the big times and I'm making tons of money, I'll remember you guys and I'll be sending you guys some thank yous. Financially, of course. Maybe Christmas cards too. Whatever happened to that, man? I grew up like, in the 80s, 90s, and everybody used to do like Christmas cards. I haven't seen one of those in forever. That was a 10 to 2 for Randy. 10 to 2 for Randy. $86.79, 7-point difference. Oh, and John's gonna miss that shot. I told him you gotta keep it simple in your mind, man. So what he's thinking there in his mind is like, oh, I'm gonna run this table out, and I'm on the stream running this table out, and then next thing you know, you missed. It happens, but this is the stuff that players have to go through and eventually get over. Is the thinking in the game, like the emotional thinking of the game. There's nothing wrong with thinking about the patterns and working the table out. That's fine, but it's when you're involving yourself in the emotional side of the game where you start losing a little bit of your confidence, and that can change the game altogether. I was telling Jim McKenzie from 8 Ball Crew, in his first rack, he felt like he wasn't doing very good. Like he just wasn't settling in. No matter what he tried, he couldn't settle in. And so I told him, I said, just play your game, man. I mean, as long as you just focus on what you're doing in front of you, like your game's gonna come through, and you can't worry about everything else because everybody else is going through the same emotional issues at the table, right? So when you're sitting there thinking like, oh man, like I hope I get another shot at the table, and then you get a shot at the table, and your opponent's doing the same thing, you know. So like you can't get involved in this emotional side of the game. You have to separate from it. Whenever you find yourself feeling some sort of emotion, whether it's excitement from the great shot that you made or a disappointment from a shot that you thought you should have made, the more you pull away from the emotional side of the game, the cleaner your game becomes because now mentally you're removing those barriers that usually make you miss the shot, right? And I'm telling you, like the emotional side of the game is nuts because, like, if you're a really good player and you come into play and suddenly like nothing's working out as good as you know it can, it's nuts, man. Like your head is just gonna drop you down. You're not gonna be able to play anymore. You might even like snap your cue. And I mean, if you look at all those players out there that snap your cues, that's what's going on with them, man. It's the emotional side of the game. The fact that they miss is a really small part of it. It's what happened in their minds when they miss that makes the big reaction happen, right? And you know what they say about like anger is that usually people that are angry they don't realize what they're doing while they're angry. They just do what they do, and then after they're done being angry, they suddenly slow down. Like, oh yeah, wait, I shouldn't be doing that. 10-6 for John. He should have had a run out there. He knows it. 89. I know. I told you, you're getting into your own head, man. Yeah, I know. I know. You'll come through. Well, that was good.
I was trying to miss his ball.
Yeah.
And then when I angled it, I had it set up at the first round, and then I went off a bit.
Yeah.
And I shouldn't have went off a bit there because I know that first round that I had, I knew that one would have went right.
Yeah.
But I second judged it, and I went off on my second cut.
Yeah.
And I ended up glimpsing his ball. If I would have went that first round, I bet you I would have sunk it right in there without going.
So when that happens, like, you're supposed to like step back and then go back in because your body movement changed, right? Yeah, so that's why you missed it.
Like I said, I'm only firing on one cylinder.
Yeah, yeah, I get it.
It's hard to get adjusted to thinking when you play so late at night.
Yeah, yeah. And then you got to come back in the morning and do it all over again.
Hours of sleep.
Yeah.
You got to try to wake up to fire on all cylinders again.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, we're picking it up.
Yeah, I can see it. 10-5. Yeah, and I got to confirm the scores now because I got 97-99, which I'm not surprised by that because that's the way these games have been going. But I'm going to confirm just in case. 97, 99? So then I got to change it again. I got to go by what you guys have. I have 97, 99, but I've been counting the wins as they come. So confirm with them now, yeah. You guys are making me feel like I'm not doing a good job. We're good. It is 99-97 at 2-point difference. They're like, no, they got like 92-87. I was like, what? Like, why do you have 92-87, man? I can't be off that bad. So then, yeah, they realized they didn't put in that last score. 97-99. We're at a crazy point in this match now. It's the last round, and it comes down to like which team can win 2 games strongly, or it's going to go down to the last rack. 10-7, 10-7, 10-7 all the way across is going to make it come down to the last rack. SLAMMIN on the breaking end on the 4th round, so they have a bit of an advantage as long as they're making a ball off the break. Drive break on table 2 is going to bring Roland Ironman from 8-ball crew to the table. Randy working his thing on table 1 for SLAMMIN, calling the 3-ball into the corner. Needs to get around to be able to set up for the next stripe, or next odds, I mean. And I'm not sure. I think like that was an attempt to try to break out the 6-ball, and he just missed it. So now he's got to go back to the drawing board and try to find an angle to be able to set up for the breakout, because that's the trouble ball. That's the one he's got to get out. Looks like he's trying to get it out here after this shot. Too much angle. Now he's in trouble again. Unless he's a good banker, then maybe he can just take the bank side on the 6-ball right now. That will give you the lineup for the 7. He's taking a look. That's not bad. It all depends. Like, I think he's a right-handed player. If you're a left-handed player, this is all right. I'm trying to see, like, if I was there, I don't know. I might actually switch over to right hand. So this might be better for a right-handed player. So what he's got to do here, he's got to like, I'll show you guys on the screen. So what he's got to do here is he's got to hit it like this because he needs to go straight into that 6-ball. That's not what he was trying. Tables turned over to Val from 8-ball crew on table 1. I don't think I've ever seen Val play before. I'm pretty sure this is the first time. She's got a good style to her game. Yeah, she lost the cue ball a little bit there, but she still has the shot in the top right corner. She also has an opportunity here to play safe or just go for the 11 ball if she's comfortable with it. Not bad. She didn't really force anything there on the table. And she didn't leave a whole lot of opportunity either. So Randy back to the table on table 1. Not much options there for him. He's going to want to just hit that 2-ball and that's it. Roland trying to work out the table on table 2 for 8-ball crew. Currently with a 2-game lead. A 10-0 win will be huge for either team right now. 10-0 win could be the difference in the match. Try to cheat the pocket a little bit. Will come up short. And Eleanor from SLAMMIN will have a turn at the table now. They're trailing by 2. Any kind of win will put them up by 1. At least if it was 10-7, they'd be up by 1. That was a beautiful shot on table 1. I can't believe he made that shot. Such a beautiful shot. That has to be the highlight of the day today. And wait till the match is over, the rack is over, and then I'll show you guys. That was a beautiful shot. Because he didn't really have any other option for that 6-ball. It's either a breakout or a bank. And the only bank I thought he would be able to make would be a bank side. But what he did there is he banked the combo towards that 2-ball and he nailed it. This is a huge back cut. This is the one that you were watching Johnny work on yesterday as he was warming up before he played against Sean. Oh no, maybe that was the A-side final when he was doing that. But Johnny was working this cut. And I was telling the viewers at that time that like this cut is one of the cuts that like everybody should work on. Bottom left corner on the cut. He's gonna go side on this one. He tried that side shot earlier and he came up short, so that's probably rubbing in his mind right now still. Yeah, so he missed it the same way. And this is very typical of a pool player to like have flashbacks of the miss when they have to face another shot that's similar to the one they missed. Beauty shot from Eleanor on table number 2. She's been playing some really strong pool too. I don't think I've ever seen her play either. But she's led an impression on me so far. Good knowledge, good discipline. You see, like she's not rushing. She's thinking things out, trying to work it out properly. Lots of discipline behind her game. Those are the kind of players you want to pick up on your team because they make a difference. They don't just rush and turn tables over. They try to finish every time. Look at that, man. She was trying to get over to the left side of the three, comes up just a little bit short. Randy with a shot on table one, just a 6 ball and 8 ball remaining, and he's got a forward line that will help him get set up for that 8 ball. Team currently down by 2. Chance to get him ahead now just by making this 8 ball. 10-4. (107, 103), 4-point difference. Four-point difference, and now the tables at hand are huge. SLAMMIN wins one of these tables in a convincing fashion, and they'll be points away from winning. 8-ball crew wins these 2 games here, they'll be at point count as well for the last rack. Now that's something I haven't really seen, where like both players from both teams need X amount of balls and not a win. That I haven't seen. Usually it comes down to like one team needs a win, the other team needs points. But to have both teams needing X amount of balls, let's say like one team needs 2, the other one needs 4, like that, I've never seen anything like that before. So that this might be the first time. We'll see. We'll see if they deliver the vision. John Fleury to the table on table 1. He's been having a bit of a, I want to say a rough go, but you know, he's dealing with himself right now. Because he wants to perform, and he's trying so hard to perform to his highest that he's coming up short here and there. I'm thinking he's going to calm down, though. I'm thinking this is the rack. What scared me about him, though, is like, you're going to see lots of highlight shots, and I'm like, oh my God, this guy's going to go for everything. But no, that's not the way he plays. He's just a good player. Players that go for everything, those are dangerous players because like they'll turn over the table a lot of times, but they'll make a lot of shots because they're so used to going for everything. They can be the most dangerous opponent at the table. But if I had to choose a teammate between a fast shooter or a methodical player, other than Brian Mink, I would take a methodical player. Brian Mink would be the one guy that I would take as a fast player because that guy is like methodical, but and like turbo time. It looks like he's not thinking, but like he thinks super fast. Like he just sees the shot, sees the angle, shoots. I haven't seen many guys play like that or any ladies play like that, but even the ones that I have seen that are fast players, they don't compare to Brian Mink, man. Guy was a speed pool champ growing up here in Manitoba, so that's the reason why he plays that way. It's just he's used to it. I kind of like that though, because you don't really think too much when you're shooting fast. You're kind of more reactive. And I'm methodical, right? So for me, like sometimes I overthink way too much, and it slows down the game so much that it might even throw me off. Right? But I try not to change my style. I changed my style last year a little bit. I was playing fast-paced pool, and it felt really cool, man, when I was running tables out, like intimidating. But I was losing more tournaments than I was winning. So then I was like, you know what? I'm going to go back to methodical. And ever since then, I've been more successful with my game again. And you have to choose that, right? In a sense, like you don't really get to choose that. In a sense, if you're a left-handed player, you're going to be a methodical player. That's like 90% of the times. And if you're a right-handed player, you're going to be instinctive, right? That's the way the brain is made. But there are people that are right-handed that are methodical, and there are players that are left-handed that are fast. You just don't see it too often. See, he's feeling it, man. I'm telling you. Table 1, he missed that shot there. But that shot there was missed not so much because of nerves and pressure. It was missed because he was making the shape and he changed his point where he was going to hit for the shape that he was going to play, but didn't reset, which is something I just talked to him about. That, when you change your mind in a shot, you're supposed to step back in because your body movement changes and now you're not aligned for the shot. Another thing that you see sometimes is players that are good, they put too much weight on their shoulders. So they feel like because they're the top player on the team, they have to run the table out. That's not how you play pool. If you're able to run the table out, then good, but it shouldn't be like, well, I guess it is your ultimate goal to run the table out. You don't really want to go up there and turn the table over. But it shouldn't be like the focus on the run out. The focus should be on the shot that's in front of you. And then the run outs will come. If you look at every round that you missed, it's because you were looking at the next shot. And you got, or either that or you got overexcited from the fact that you were about to win that game. Those are usually the reasons why people come up short. Oh, little guy fell. He's all right. There's a little guy that was running by the table as John was about to shoot and he fell over. Eleanor to the table on table 2 from SLAMMIN. Roland's been playing a really solid game so far. But Eleanor has also been playing a really good game. And she thinks the table out really well, so I won't be surprised if she finishes this table here. A little bit of luck there. That could have been an unlucky roll. And it kind of was, because if it would have gone a little bit less further than it did, then she would have had an easier shot. Still has a shot, though, but it's a stretcher, and it's a thin cut. And you got to let the cue ball go up and down on this one. Whatever I want him to do. Yeah, angles, everything. I can, yeah. And there's ones now that you can buy that have everything included. But the more you ask for, the more you're paying, right? I'm trying to get one of those ones with the joysticks so I can move all of them around with a joystick. Yeah. Well, it just makes the panning smoother, right? Because right now I do it with a remote, and it kind of jerks around a little bit. Who won that game? Oh, Roland won that game 10-6. 8-ball crew. Oh my God, oh my God. I'm telling you, man, it's been like this all day long from yesterday till today. 113, 113. Val, are you guys tied at 113? Yeah, man. Like, I'm telling you guys right now, like, if you guys thought that this was going to be like, some sort of slow starting event on a championship day, you're wrong. It's been intense already. Very first game, and these guys have been going back and forth, 113 to 113. And the very last game going on table number 1. So we'll go over here, take care of that. Where's my camera? All right, and this is the last rack of this match. It comes down to the very last game. Winner wins. Looking for a big shot on this one. Last game and they're tied. Every match starting yesterday morning all went to the last game. The only one that didn't go to the last game was the second set with Johnny and Sean, but every other game went all to the last game. Solids. This is a pressureful game, man. I'm telling you. Yeah. But the problem is, he probably thinks that's the one thing that's holding on to, like the opportunity for him to get back on the table if anything goes wrong. Check your angles. He's checking them right now. The room is getting quieter as people are watching this match. Oh, came up short on position here. He can still make the shot, but tangent line is no good for him. Safety option is going to be tough to play here too. Let's see. What would I do here if I was playing safety? It's so tough. I don't think he has really much of a safety option. I mean, there's always a safety option, but when I'm looking at this, like, whatever kind of safety you play, you're still going to give your opponent a shot on his ball. And that four ball sitting near the top left corner is a bit of a problem because if you give him any kind of shot on that four ball, then your opponent can take off on that. Yeah, I knew that that angle wasn't going to work. And had he hit it a little bit thinner, I still don't think it would have worked out for that last ball on that 15 ball near the one. All right, so John Fleury with a chance to be able to get his team through to the next round. Got to figure this out. Angelina is pushing towards the side pocket. He missed it, and he's thinking to himself like, "Man, I overcut and all that stuff." But that was his instinctive nature. He knew that that was tangent line was going to scratch, so he did everything he could to avoid the scratch. Problem is that he didn't reset his body again, so even though he changed his spin, the body placement wasn't correct, and he came up short. And now, as these guys progress through this rack and the shots that are misses or safeties, the pressure increases for both of them because now they both feel like they're fully engaged into a tactical battle. Look at this. Oh man, he got it out in the open, but what can he do with it? Not sure what he's gonna do with this. Oh man, he just missed it. That was the only thing I can see that he can maybe make was that bank side. But even then, like it was gonna be tough to make it. He got pretty close, man. Hit that horn. All right, so John's looking at right now for the finish. It comes down to decision making here on the one ball. You either go side, off a couple rails, gets it up for that last ball, or you go to the corner and then try to set up for the bottom left on the last ball. You could also take that, what is that, six ball? You can take that six ball right now and play off a rail and for two rails and get set up for that one ball to the side pocket. Those are the three options that he's got. And of course, a safety if he wants to play that. But I think at this point where he's laying on the table, he's going to want to just try to go for the finish. And I like his choice. He's going to the corner. Because now you can roll up or you can four stroke it off the cushion. Yeah, just like that. Four-stroke is going to work out. And now he's going to have to, be smart about this one. There's two options to play this shot. It's either you stun draw over to the left side cushion with some right-hand draw to come over to the middle, or you play through off two rails and back to the right near that right side middle pocket. We'll see what he chooses. He's going to go with a stun draw over. And a sense of relief for him and his team on that one. Knocking out Slammin' Eights. 10-5, the final score. $118-123, the final score on that one. We'll stop the clock. It was 1 hour flat almost. Nice little battle on that one. We'll switch over to the split screen again. And the next set of matches, I believe, start at noon. I'm going to go find out, though. Let's see what I got here. Let me pan this over for you guys. Give you guys something to look at while I go find out what's up in the next match. All right, so I'll put that background for you guys right away. Two things that I wanted to do. One was I wanted to give a shout out to my sponsor, Mechanic Auto Repair Service. They're located in St. Andrews, Manitoba, which is just north of the perimeter on Main Street. And you can find them at 1012 List Road. Give them a call at 204-229-6691 or email them at mechanicauto@gmail.com. They say they're willing to do a free pickup and delivery for service appointments, and they'll give you a free quote, which is nice. A lot of times you go into a shop and they'll charge you just to give you a quote. These guys won't. You can see there all the stuff they can help you with, and on top of that, they sell vehicles too. So if you're looking for a vehicle, give them a shout. They'll take care of you. Let them know you've seen the ad here on QUESPORTS Live, and that Arriagada said that they're going to be good to them and take care of you, and they will. I promise. Kuiper's Bakery as well. Not necessarily a sponsor, but a great guy. Curtis is always supporting everybody in the pool community, doing lots of good things for people. Just a great person altogether. He hooked me up with some baked goods for my family, and I really appreciate it. If you guys get a chance to come into Brandon, make sure you guys go check out Kuiper's Bakery. It's really good, man. The best in Manitoba, I say. And if you don't believe me, just go try anything. It doesn't matter what you try. Even the bread, man, just amazing, top notch. Check them out. And okay, so let's put that background real quick. I got to find out what's up with the next match. It's going to be a couple of minutes. Maybe it might be a half hour or something. So if it's something like that, then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to stop the stream and come back with another one. But if I have to wait 5-10 minutes, then I'll just wait. No big deal. These are the matches that are going on right now on the right side. They're all team matches. Looks like Elmer is just warming up on his. By the way, so I forgot to mention, Kuiper's Bakery is located at 1411 First Street here in Brandon, Manitoba. I should have mentioned that too. I don't know if they got a website, but they have been nominated for being the best bakery around in Manitoba for, I think, the last 4 years. Honestly, just try them out. You won't regret it. Same with Mechanic Auto. Those guys are solid people, and I know them personally, so I'm telling you, if you take your vehicle there for repairs, they're not going to screw you around and overcharge you. Or, sometimes you go to some of those backyard mechanics and you fix one thing, and 2 weeks later you got to fix something else, and then you fix that, and then 2 weeks later you got to fix something else. You're not going to get that issue with these guys either. They're going to make sure they get to the source of the problem and fix it, and that'll be that. Anyways, all right, so I'll be right back. I'm going to go find out what's up with the next matches, what time they're at, and just give me a minute or two. If you guys are enjoying the coverage, you guys could always like the stream. I really appreciate it if you guys do, especially on YouTube. And don't forget that if you guys want to subscribe to my YouTube channel, that's another way that you can really support my work. Arriagada / CSL Manitoba. Ding, ding. There you go. Subscribe. All right, I'll be right back. All right, so we have a match. I'm gonna see if I can get up there. We do have a match. It's just waiting for this game that's over here. Let's see. It's a table on the far left. I'm trying to get to that one there. And the winner of that match is going to play against Fortnite Goats. And it's the last rack, so everybody's like kind of intense. Let me get a little bit closer here. Winner wins on that rack. And you can see that 8 ball is like trapped by the solids. So right now, whoever this player is on whichever team he's on, they got a really good chance to finish this match and win it. The winner of this match has to play against Fortnite Goats, and those guys are really good players too. But it's an elimination match. And then after that match is done, we have the A-side semifinals coming up. The matches that you're watching right now, this is a quarterfinal matchup. Yeah, it's a quarterfinal matchup. What's up, man? Oh, man. Let's see what he can do here. They just needed points. Who won? I have no idea who won, man. All right, well, let's switch back to our other table. Because they're going to be coming over here to play right away anyway. Reset the clock. We'll start getting ready for it. Fortnite Goats. Such a funny name. All right, so I'm going to go find out who won so I can update the names on the scoreboard. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. I was caught up in some conversations, and I don't even know what this other team name is. Fortnite Goats, Daryl's team. What's Daryl's team's name? We'll just call it Daryl's team. So once these one of these racks is done, I'm gonna go up there to check out what the score is. I was under the impression these guys were still warming up, but they went straight from one match to the other, so they're all playing now. Daryl's team just came off a big win, so they're ready to go. Fortnite Goat. They're in their first match of the day, so we're gonna see how they're playing today. 10-5 for Frank and Fortnite Goats. I'll go check out what the score is now. All right, so it wasn't that bad. I just missed the first few minutes of the match. That table on the right is the very first game. The one that I just marked down was the second game, so we're on point. Dry break on table number one. Brad Burns to shoot on that one. That's Olivia McKinney on table number two from Daryl's team. Just a young player, but she's got an impressive start to her career so far. Little things, little things. She plays a smart safety there. I like the way she kind of worked that table. I was watching her facial expression as she was like looking at the table, and she seems like a player that's going to be in the right path to become very successful in pool. We'll see what the path is for her in the long run. Because sometimes people are really good at pool, and then life, takes them away from it, and next thing you know, they lose that talent, or they just put that talent away for years. And I'm hoping that she'll be one of those players that just continues to develop her game, kind of like Elise Cameron. Elise Cameron's been working on her game for the last couple of years, and you can see the difference in her game. playing a really solid game. The more you compete too, the better the experience gets, and the more you grow as a player. No, she's left a shot here for Dryden. You'll have the easy finish now. So long as he gets the shape on the 8 ball, that is. Ten four. 20-9. 9-20. Oh, Brad's gonna miss that shot. Such a good player too, that guy. I know he's not impressed with the fact that he missed it. Mike McKinney to the table from Daryl's team. Got hooked on the 11 ball, which he's trying to shape up for, but he still has another shot there. I think what he wanted the 11 ball for was so he can open up that 12 and 15 on the top left corner. But he's going to have to do that on another opportunity because that one didn't work out. I'm going to come in and check out comments right away too. I know it's been not necessarily a busy day so far, but like whenever I come around to any kind of location to stream, I'm always interacting with the players, and a lot of players, come to say hi, and we usually catch up, chat a little bit, So there's been a little bit of that going on today, especially because like teams are getting eliminated, so they're when they're done, they come and say bye, or just chat a little bit before they go. So I've been a little bit off, but we're gonna have a good day today. I promise you that. It's gonna be some really good competition throughout the whole entire day, and as we get to that championship round, I'm telling you, everybody's gonna be locked in on this matchup. It's gonna be great. Even the ASAT semifinals right now are looking really intense. They're playing at 1 o'clock, about 45 minutes from now. Let's check out the comments. Okay, YouTube is good. Facebook. Let's go back further. Oh, there's a lot of comments. Good morning, day 3 of watching. That's the last one I remember. Who was the singles champion this year? I missed the matches. It's Quentin Mosher. It was Johnny Baptiste came up in second place, runner-up on the advanced division. Sean Monkman finished as a champion on that one, double dipping Johnny. Tracy Shanacapo won the women's division, and Elise Cameron came up and runner-up. And why can't I remember the B division? I'm gonna have to go look for that one. I can't remember who won the B division. I don't think I streamed it though. I think that's why I didn't know. And the reason why I know Tracy and Elise's game, how that finished, is because I train a little bit with Elise. I teach her a little bit, so I try to keep up with her matches and her games whenever I see her playing in tournaments, just to see how her development is going. Let's go. SLAMMIN 8 said Hang Dodson earlier. Fern and Duck say, good morning. Good morning, guys. Ron Stewart says, oh my God, the legend killer Johnny himself makes an appearance. Yeah, man. And like he's telling me too, like he's a really good player, man, but he just wasn't having any luck. 10-5 for Brad and Fortnite Goats. Fortnite Goats off to a good start. Kathy Secrets, how you doing? Says, hi, y'all. Thanks for the stream, Rod. You're very welcome, and thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. I'm apologizing at the same time for like not getting back to these comments because I usually try to pay attention to them, and when I'm not paying attention, it's because I'm really engaged into the game. That hasn't been the case today. I've just been, socializing a little bit, but I haven't really neglected the stream that much. So, take it easy, eh? Take it easy. Greg Gray, what's up, my man? Says Ontario Provincials here in 2 weeks. Can't wait. How many teams in this tournament? It was capped at 24 teams. The singles were opened up to 60 players. Greg Gray says, love these tournaments. Probably enough reserves around here to have something like this would be awesome, all divisions. Yeah, it would be, man. If you guys ever want to organize something like that and want me to come out and stream, I can help you with all of it. Just let me know. Can you add me on here, Rod? I'm gonna add you on my. Hang on. Right now, yeah, it's been like that for the first 2 days. I think it's because we're all sharing the internet, and so like there's vendors that are using the debit machines. There's other ways that people are using the internet, right? And then yesterday they had bingo going, right? So like the bingo board was probably using the same internet. So like yesterday was good for all day, and then at night it was drop, 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 drop. I had one stream where I was like 20 minutes in, I had seven drops signals, and today so far it's been all right. Yeah, yeah, for sure, man. Greg Gray. Hang on, Greg. I'm gonna add you right away, man. I'm just gonna go to my Facebook page. Oh, hang on a second. 23-50. Sorry, I got caught up in I was just talking about like how I get caught up in conversations. 23 to 50. So based on that scoreboard, you can basically understand that Fortnite Goats has won the first 5 games of this matchup. Daryl's team has a bit of a slow start. Most of the games have been 10-3, 10-4 losses. Don Divany, how you doing? Says, hey Rod, this is Cam. She's saying hi. Hi Cam. Sending waves to her dad, Mike, and sister Olivia McKinney. How you doing, Cam? Welcome to the stream. I know you're gonna be a pool player too. That runs in your family. All right, the scoreboard has been updated, and we have Brad Burns on table 2 from Fortnite Goats, and Mike McKinney on table 1 from Daryl's team. This one is starting to look like a bit of a one-sided match, which we haven't really seen much of that. Actually, we haven't seen any of that so far. There has been matches like that, but on a TV table, I have not seen anything like that yet. And I'm assuming we're not going to start now, right? So I'm thinking that there's going to be a bit of a turnaround here soon. And before you know it, we'll be at a 1-point difference. Likely by the middle of the 3rd round. And if Fortnite Goats is up by like 20 or 30 points by the middle of the 3rd round, then it's just going to be a one-sided match at the end. I wonder who broke first. I took a picture of that, but hell on, Greg, I'm trying to add you, man, but I gotta get this all figured out. Okay, I got you, man. I added you. It's under Rod, Arriagada, QSports Live, one word in Manitoba. You'll see. Okay, and so now that I've done all that, I'm going to get into this match like I promised I was going to get into. Let's get into it. Lisa McNabb at table 1 playing against Mike McKinney. She is on Fortnite Goats. Great player. Very consistent in her game. She's going to miss that 9 ball. Going to give Mike McKinney a turn at the table. He doesn't really have much to shoot at here, though. Likely going to have to play a safety or some sort of bank. Maybe the bank corner on the 3. That might be a possibility. Diana Brown Stidham, how you doing? Asked, what is the race? Well, it's a team format, 4-player teams, 1 master on each team, 1 female player mandatory on each team, and then the other 2 players are whatever you pick up, you pick up. But you're only allowed 1 master on the lineup at the table in a match. You can have 2 masters on your team, but a master can only replace a master. And then the female player has to play every single match. This one is not race 2. It's just whoever gets the most points by the end of the match. And they're doing a 16-game format. So basically, if you win, all 16 games, you're looking at 160 points on the table. A winning point for this tournament is basically, if it's a one-sided match, about 109. If it's an even out match, we're looking at about 120. Brad's going to finish a nice table on table 2 with a 10-2 score. So it's 25-60 right now, and this is continuing to be a one-sided match. But these guys, like Fortnite Goats, they got a pretty good team, man. They basically have like 4 masters on the team, even though only one of them is ranked a master. Or no, wait, I think Lisa might be ranked a master too. She should be anyway, she's that good. So they basically have like a master player, a master female player, and then 2 players that are not masters, but they basically are masters. So Fortnite Goats, pretty big favorite to do well in this tournament. Age's team is going to be like that too, which you guys are going to get a chance to maybe watch them next on the TV table. Oh, I'll be right back.
We'll head into the city there and see you sometime.
Yeah, I gotta start coming around here more often.
100%. Well, you're always welcome.
I'm gonna see what I can do because I know like you guys have tables here, and I want to get more involved with the stuff that you guys do. Like every year, I try to do your guys' playoffs for active, but it never works out.
Well, because this year it is.
All right. Sorry, just everybody coming to say bye to me as they're getting eliminated from the tournament, man. It's a sad thing because every time I see someone, like, oh man, you guys got knocked out too. I'm kidding, it's not that bad. I try not to be like that with the players. I just joke around a little bit. All right, so I think I still have the right score. Mike's still playing against Lisa, so that match hasn't changed. And the last match I had on table 2 was the one that Brad won. So yeah, we're good. Oh man, I got some cinnamon buns, monster cookies. If you guys like monster cookies. And if you don't know what a monster cookie is, go to Kuiper's Bakery at 1411 First Street here in Brandon. You'll find out. I'm diabetic, so I'm not supposed to eat anything crazy like that. And I usually don't, man. But whenever I come around Brandon, like I have to have some Kuipers, man. Like if I had to give up 2 days of my life, my overall existence, just to have a piece of that beautiful cinnamon bun that these guys make, it's okay, man. I don't need that much time. I'll sacrifice a day or 2 of my life for some good treats here and there. It's better than eating that crappy chocolate stuff that everybody buys at the stores and all the sweet stuff they get. Homemade is better, man. Mike McKinney getting into stroke now. Starting to play the way that he normally plays on table 1. Makes a good shot on the 8 ball. We'll win that game 10-6. His team needed that. Team definitely needed that. I'll have to go and confirm the score soon. We're at 66-35 for Fortnite Goats right now. Jean, Marie, Harvey, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Elaine, Trahan, welcome to the stream. Monteher, great, welcome to the stream. Reagan, Hoko, how you doing? Reagan, one of my favorite players to watch. Welcome to the stream. Jamil Jutani, how you doing? Shauna McCauley, Jeffrey Martin, welcome everyone. It is day 3 of the 2025 Dakota Nation Winterfest Pool Tournament. It's been a showdown every day. Yesterday was just nuts, absolutely nuts. Anytime you tune in to watch any of the stream from yesterday, you're going to get engaged, man, I'm telling you. Every match came down to the last rack. It was just nuts. Today we started off that way too, but we'll see on this one. This one's a little bit of a gap. But I'm telling you, I don't know, man. Like, I know my pool pretty good. And usually, like, when I feel my instincts are telling me something, I trust them. Something tells me that, you know, those teams going to make a swing back here. Three wins, you know, a couple of 10-0s, that will put them right there within a few points. Oh, he was able to squeeze that 3 ball through, man. But, you know, unfortunate for him, like, he was so focused on making that 3 ball that he ended up maybe hooking himself here. Well, we'll take a look at the back cam and see. Oh, that's the wrong table anyway. Hang on. I forgot I was watching that match over there. Okay, so I'm looking at the screen right now. And you can see, like, that ball definitely goes. I think he's going to have to go to the corner, though. You would rather take side, but I think he's got to go corner on it. That's going to go in. This is a big win here. If he can get the finish. Oh, and he made a nice shot on the 8 ball to win that game with a 10-1 score. I told you. I know things, man. 10-1. And now they're down 22. Oh, and Brad's returning here with a big run on himself, which is going to end up erasing that last 10-1 win from Daryl's team. Brad's got a 10-0 opportunity here, which is going to put him up in extra points. That's the finish right there at 10-0. And Fortnite Goats continue to take their big lead, 32 points up. So in a score situation like this is where like you only need 109 points to win because then the other team can't come back. That puts Fortnite Goats about 4 wins away. You're gonna get the odd one-sided match here and there, but I did not expect it today because like everybody that's playing has either come off a match or they just barely lost on the A side, so they're playing really strong. The team here, Daryl's team, they just literally came off a fresh match where they only needed 4 points in the last rack for them to be able to win, and they ended up winning that game. So they had some intensity, some pressure. They dealt with a lot. They're definitely battle ready. But Fortnite Goats, well, they play a lot of Fortnite. So they got some good hand-eye coordination. And they're leading by 32. I don't know. I had to. They came up with a name. I'm just trying to make it make sense because it's like I don't know if pool players actually play Fortnite, but these guys definitely do. Oh, and Lisa's gonna come up short. Here's a chance for Daryl to help out his team. Mike McKinney at the table also from Daryl's team. If they can swing these 2 racks their way without giving an opponent a chance at the table, then they might get a little closer here, get within that 15-point range. Robert, Craig, Harrison, how you doing? Pascal Villeneuve, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Kimberly Ann, Perry Van Dam, Natasha Wilson, and Dale Meepen, welcome to the stream. Chris Lulick, Repeat LaRose, Daniel Horn, Ruben Mendoza Jr., welcome everyone. Tracy Fellon, Randall Wasakuna, Brenda John McNutty, Bill Wilson, Hugo Villanueva, Ricky Roulette, welcome to the stream, guys. I hope everybody's enjoying the coverage so far. I'll know by the end of the night when I take a look at the stream and see how many likes I got. Now, I need a little bit of motivation too, because I've been not necessarily in a slump. I wouldn't call it a slump, but I've been in a I don't know, just chilling for the last month. I haven't been doing anything pool. I haven't been doing anything other than just playing pool. Give me a second. All right, sorry, I lost track of the scores. I got people talking to me. I'll wait till this 2 racks are over. I can't help it when people come say hi and talk to me, like I just have to. And this person, this lady that came up, she's one of the streamers from the States, and we're just kind of catching up, talking to each other. I feel lucky to have the opportunity to do the work that I do. When I meet people that do the same kind of work as me, I understand what they go through. So, like, I love meeting these other streamers when they come across and we interact. And sometimes everybody wants to exchange, like, knowledge. Other times we just kind of appreciate each other for what we do as pool community separately. Because technically, like, even though we're all in different provinces, different states and countries, we're all basically one big community, man. We all follow each other. Everybody that plays pro, we watch all of them. Any big events that happen anywhere in the world, we watch most of them, right? So, like, we're constantly around all these players that are always competing, and the streamers are no different, man. We're like family too. We just like to compete a little bit. I don't know. I try not to compete with people. It's not my habit, man. I just do me, and whatever happens after that, it's fine. I don't think of it as competition because I'm not in it for myself. It's not about fame. It's not about money. It's not about wealth or anything other than just a passion for pool. So that's why I don't compete. I used to get bothered when people competed with me too back in the day, but now I don't really care. I just focus on myself and what I'm doing, my passion, and then hopefully, that will be something that will stand in time and people will understand that I just truly love pool. That's just the way I look at it anyway. All right, so what we got going on here? We got Daryl on one table from Daryl's team, and we got Lisa from Fortnite Goats on the other table. And it looks like she's about to get finished on that one. 2 solids left in the 8 ball. Daryl's going to try a crazy bang to the corner on table 1. He just missed it. Had position 2 to get out. He's going to turn the table over, and Dryden is going to get to work for Team Fortnite Goats. They were up 32 points at one point, and I lost track of the scores, so they got to be somewhere around that range still. He's such a good player, Dryden. Hey, like, he doesn't really have to take too much time. He just knows. He's going to win that one, 10-5. So I'll update what I have here. I'll go and check out what the scores are, and I'll be right back. All right, so it's 66-88. $22-point difference. Anybody's game still. I said, third round, that's when things are going to get a little closer. We're now, I believe, at the end of the third round. I got to look at the lineups here on the sheet. Oh, I didn't even take a picture of the lineup. Or did I? Oh, yeah, I did. All right, so we got Lisa. She's playing against Olivia. So, yeah, that's the first rack of the last round. Table 2. Table 1 is Frank, and who is he playing against? Against Mike McKinney. So Daryl and Dryden just played. That was second rack of the fourth round. And now Frank and Mike are the third rack of the fourth round. leaving one game after that. Very important tables here for both teams. Fortnite Goats, they're just looking at ball count. As long as they're getting their 7 points each rack, they should be good. Daryl's team looking for some big wins. They need like 10 fours and under for them to be able to get back into this match. Probably like 10 twos would be better, but 10-4, 10-2, 10-0, all those kind of numbers will work for them. Only 30 points available right now between these two tables in the last rack. Could be 118. It could be 96. The most that Daryl's team can make is 30 points, so they're looking at 96, which means that Fortnite Goats are only looking at 8 points to win. Sorry, 9 points to win. They got to win one rack out of these 3 racks, and that'll be the match. Oh man, he missed the shot. Mike McKinney with a golden chance. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he can win with a 10-3 score right now on that table. That would put him at 76 to 91 with 2 games left. And I didn't see who won that game earlier. Was it Lisa that won? Damn, I don't know if we can see it now. Try. Oh, that's the match anyway. They just needed ball count, and I guess Lisa won that game, I'm assuming, because they're calling it a day. Fortnite Goats continue their journey on the B side. And that would have been a 10-7 win. 73. 98-73. All right, and we have matches at 1 p.m. It'll be the semifinal A-side match coming up now. No idea which one of the 2 matches we're going to get, but I'm going to go find out. I'll be right back, man. The action continues here. We're not going anywhere. Well, I might go get some food at some point, but you guys are not going anywhere. Just kidding. I'll be right back. All right, we got our next match. East Side Semifinal. East Side Semifinal. Yeah, it's exciting, man. Let's get it going. Set up the board. They're just warming up right now. They're gonna flip coins, get that all going. Darcy's team. Darcy's team against 3 Camerons. Let's see if I can fit this in there. Yeah, I fit it in there. We'll flip these guys over. Look at that. Yeah, it looks a little better. 3 Camerons and a star versus Darcy's team. They are flipping coins right now. As soon as they get their lineup all set up, I will go take a picture of the lineups and then we're gonna start this match. Shout out to my sponsor, Mechanic Auto Repair Service. They are located in St. Andrews, Manitoba at 1012 List Road, just at the north of the perimeter on Main Street. You can give them a call at 204-229-6691 or email them at mechanicauto@gmail.com. They can help you with engine repair, tire service, brake service, timing belt, oil service, heating and cooling. They also do safety inspections, towing service, oil change, and diagnostic. And they also sell vehicles. So if you're looking for a new vehicle, maybe give them a shout. Check them out. They would love to take care of you. Let them know that you've seen the ad here on the stream and that Rod said that they're good people and they're going to take care of you. And they will. Also, a shout out to Kuiper's Bakery at 1411 First Street here in Brandon, Manitoba for the beautiful cinnamon buns and monster cookies that they brought me here. I just want to start eating them, man, but like I'm going to fight the temptation. 1411 First Street, Brandon, Manitoba. One of the best bakeries in Manitoba, man. Don't take my word for it. Don't just step in. Go check it out. Even their bread is delicious, man. All of it is delicious. And I know I said like even their bread, but what I'm saying is because like most people go to bakeries for sweets. I go there for bread because I like to have like fresh bread that doesn't have any preservatives in it. And I'm telling you, the bread that they have is absolutely the best bread that I've ever had. And I have the multigrain, I have the rye. My kids will have like the butter buns, which they also love. Just go check them out. You'll see. If you're driving through Brandon, just stop in. Like as soon as you go through number 1, and then you get onto where Brandon, the main strip is on Brandon, you'll be able to find them pretty quick. Check out the monster cookies. They're known for their cinnamon twists. I love their cinnamon buns. My kids love the cinnamon twists. They got the monster cookies. They got all sorts of different kinds of cookies as well. And then pastries galore. My wife likes the carrot cake there. I try not to eat, sweet foods too often, but when I get Kuiper's Bakery, like it's nonstop every day. It's so bad. It's so good, but it's so bad for my health. But so good, man. Hang on, I got messages I gotta look at. My wife needs me to help her out with something important, so like I gotta pay attention to this now. They haven't started yet anyway, they're just warming up. Why won't it let me do that? Oh. Are they starting now? Yeah, they're about to get started right now. I just gotta take care of something here for my family, so I'm gonna have to neglect the stream for a second. Yep.
You what?
No worries, man. I'll watch whatever you need. If anybody needs a ref. Okay. Wait, that's the 1 o'clock match. That one? So yeah, yeah. That's an hour. Take your time, man. Oh yeah, baby. Here we go. I got the lineup. I got your lineup. All right. So on 3 Camerons and a star, we have Elise Cameron, Elmer de Guzman, Emery Cameron, and Errol Cameron. On Darcy's team, we got Vance Wool, Darcy Malcolm, Nelson, I'm not sure what his last name is, and Jackie Peranto. Table number 1, we have a showdown between Darcy and Elmer. And table number 2, we have a matchup between Elise and Vance. 1 player from each team at each table right now. Thank you to everyone that shared the stream for me. I truly appreciate it. Shirley Bergeron, how you doing? She says, anyone have the score or no sound? Well, I gotta see how long ago that message was. I gotta look here on Facebook. That was 24 minutes ago. Oh yeah, so that's when I was in the middle of talking to the streamer from Railbird. Thank you for replying to Shirley, Ron Stewart. I appreciate it. Same with Mike McKinney. Check out YouTube. Patrick Sawizlak, how you doing? Says, I like your stream and the comments are great. Right on, man. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate you enjoying the stream. I hope that that I live up to the expectation, because sometimes I drop the ball. Usually in the pocket. 10 Whitford says, show a picture of the draw. Man, you're demanding. Not kidding. Yeah, okay. You gotta give me some time, but I gotta wait a little bit because I've been kind of like neglecting the stream a little bit through everybody talking to me and saying bye. So you gotta give me some time so I can get that up, but I'll get it up for you. And if I don't get it up within the next 15 minutes, just remind me. Three Camerons and a star at both tables right now. Looks like Elmer's doing his thing on table number one. It's gonna win that game with a 10-2 score. Nice start for their team. Oh my god. Phone just won't stop going off. Oh, a missed shot on the three. I'm gonna turn off my ringer. Because whenever my phone goes off, it's like throwing off these players too, so I don't want to do that to them. Just turn off my ringer. If anybody's messaging me or calling me, well, my ringer's off. Ten to 2 on table one, and we're looking at a possible 10-6 here on table two. If Vance finishes this table as it lays, that would be 12-16 or 16-12. He's a really good player too, Vance Will. Very consistent in the way he plays. This is going to be a really good match, man, I'm telling you. And this is an A-side semifinal, which I should include that there on my stream also. That's a 10-6 win. $16-12. Laura Sitars, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Kevin Colleton, welcome to the stream. Paul Ramsey, what's up, man? Nunu, how you doing? I haven't seen your name in a while. Welcome to the stream. Heather McKinney, Leo Baptiste, welcome, guys. John Reese, how you doing? Blaine Hersack says, ouch, she was shooting so well, I thought she would run out. Yeah, she's a really good player, man. Young, too. I believe she's only 18 now. The growth in her game has, like, just gone crazy, man. I mean, where she was at 2 years ago and where she's at now. Very scary the way she's progressing. Same thing with her brother Emery, who's shooting on table number 1 right now. He went from a kid that was like buckling down in matches under pressure, not being able to deal with it, to a kid that can just play nice, calm, cool, and collective. You can see here, doing all the right things, walking around, taking a look at the angles. As long as these guys have that kind of discipline, they're always going to be successful on the table, even if they don't win all the time. Jackie Peranto on table 2 from Darcy's team. She's a good player also. Got a chance to watch her play in the Manitoba Women's Bar Box Championships at Crazy 8 Billiards a little while ago. Well, I guess it would have been last year now. She was a very impressive player then, and she's still a very impressive player today. And this is only the second time I've seen her play. You're gonna have to fight 4 kids for that. Somebody try to snag my cinnamon buns. Like, yo, man, back off. Don't touch my cinnamon buns, man. I might have to take care of you. Okay. Had to get a score sheet for one of the teams. JLLG, what's up? Ernie Rebadejo, Regalario, welcome to the stream. Oh, and the kid finished that table 10-1, man. I'm telling you, this kid's only get better with time. Both of them, man. And like 5 years from now, those kids are going to be tough to beat. I mean, they're already tough to beat for a lot of people. But they're just starting in their game. They're not even, at that point yet. They're still going through the flaws of their game, trying to figure out how to make it perfection. Nice little shot there, Errol. I don't know what you're going to do here for this 15 ball, though. You can see from here, like, he can't really do much, but he might be able to spin the ball in. And he also has to break out that 11 ball, which is sitting above the 5. Oh, he's going to miss that shot. But I don't know what happened with the timer. It stopped. Or maybe I never started. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I didn't start it. Darcy Malcolm is going to come up dry on table number 1, and Elise Cameron's going to get to work on that one. Jackie Peranto on table 2 from Darcy's team. Both players analyzing their table right now. I think Jackie just called a bank side. Oh, nice shot, Jackie. Deserved a better outcome than that, though, but that was a really nice shot. Smart shot there, not giving Earl too much to shoot at. Could maybe go for a back cut or bank corner. Those are 2 options he's got. David Wilson says, whose team is Jackie on? She's a monster on the table. Yeah, she's on Darcy's team. She's really good, man. She was like a last minute pickup for them, too. What's up, Kelsey McLean? How you doing, bro? I thought you guys would be playing in this event, too. Smart shot from Earl, just trying to take over the pocket. Going for a safety option. Looks like Earl's going to have to reply the same way with a safety himself. Oh, he is playing. Okay. I figured that he would be playing with senior, maybe junior, but he's playing with a different team with Sharon Pategan and Tyrone DeJarlis. They have a pretty stacked team. Jaden Hunt, how you doing? Jake Butler, Kim West, welcome. Steve Woodward, no relation to Sky. Abel Raymond, how you doing? Danny Van Zyl, welcome to the stream. Quentin Mosher, Angela Walker, Jay Monroe, Rose O'Kell, welcome to the stream, everyone. Jeff Smokey, what's up, man? Rasta Malpika, welcome to the stream. What's up, Evo Bagiao? How you doing, man? Ten to 1. 2, 3. 10 to 1, yeah. Those are the kind of racks you need when you're in a bit of a deficit. Now they're only 4 points down because of that 10-1. Nice break from Nelson on this one. Decent spread. He's going to have to work it out. I'm thinking we're going stripes for sure. But he does have the option to open up with solids on table 1. Biggest problem you have with the stripes to the top left corner, but you got that 11 ball there supporting you for the breakout on the 15. Jackie Pronto back at the table on table 2. Ball in hand and a good opportunity here. She's been pretty calm so far in this matchup, playing the right shots, playing safeties, not giving up too much of an opportunity for Earl to do much. And, well, Earl's just been trying to figure out how to get that finish. 1 ball away, plus the 8 ball for doing it. He had a bit of a problem there with that 13 ball and the 15 ball for most of that rack. So he's kind of limited on the opportunities on winning that match or winning that game. And Jackie being a smart player here, you know, grinding out a little bit, playing some smart safety, that's going to definitely help her out to be able to win this game. Well, Jackie has the option to make the 2-ball or the 5. The 5-ball is the one that I would go for. 4-ball is decent, but I don't think it will give you much of a positional shot on the 5. Or if you make the 5, that should set you up for the 4. Yeah, I like the way she plays, man. Stopped it beautifully also for the 8-ball to the corner. That's a 10-7 win for Darcy's team. 10-6, sorry. $33 all. 33 all. It's one of those games. Oh, yeah, baby. I've been waiting for those ones again. Let's go. I'm pumped and I'm ready to get going here. Let's go. Oh, switch up on table 2, it looks like. Oh, Jackie Peranto's playing on table 2 again. This time she's breaking. Well, he got a good hit on table 1, but he's going to turn the table over. Well, he got himself a peek at the stripe, but cut's going to be very tough to do. If the ball's floating to the rail, might be challenging for the bank too. Yeah, I'm not sure what he's going to do here. Kick shot's no good. Cut shot is extremely tough. I'll show you guys. We're looking at table 1 on the left. So for him to be able to make that shot that he was trying to make, where's my cue ball? There it is. So from where he was at, the way he was shooting, and we'll pretend that the ball's facing towards the shot, he would have had to have played. There's 2 ways he could have done it. So he could have done it like, there's 3 ways he could have done it. He could have done it like this, but he would actually have to play a little bit sharper, maybe more to the left, like something like that. Like that. That would probably would have got him the shot there. That was an inside spin shot. Um, the other one that could have got him there is an inside spin shot like that, center ball, or an outside. Those are all the ones that would have worked from 10-6 for Elmer. $43.39. Check up with some of the comments real quick. That's Nelson Hool. Okay, thank you, Donnie. Appreciate that. I've seen Nelson, I just never knew what his last name was. Oh, and Ben Whitford asked for a picture of the draw. See? You forgot to remind me, man. I'm going to go do that right now. All right, so I got the picture of the draw. I just got to upload it for you guys. Almost done setting it up. Just trying to get this drop for you guys. Give me a minute. All right, so as soon as I get a chance here, I'll pop it up. Oh, Jockey's going to lose the cue ball on table 2. He's going to give Emery a ball in hand, and he's been playing a decent game so far. See if he can work this one out. Couple of problem areas he's got to deal with, so you have to go up and then down, or down and then up. Looks like he's almost got it figured out. The only problem here is that, was that the 9? Yeah, that's a 9. Okay, so I thought that was the 1. He's got to figure out which way he's going to set him up better. I'm thinking he got to play that 9 ball and play through, come back to the right again. You could also take the 11 ball and just kind of come to the left side for the 9 ball to the top right. And he's going to bump into that stripe at the top of the table, but he's still okay. That is the ball he's going to take now. That's going to make the shot on table 1, but he's going to go a little bit too far with the cue ball. Still has a shot available, but definitely out of position. He was trying to get something with the top 2 stripes. Still going to be okay. Shot to the side. What he was looking at was the angle on the both stripes to see which one will go to the top right corner. Because he basically has to go forward and just stay there. I don't think he can follow through or draw back from there. Oh, he was able to follow through. That's all right. Good shot. Jackie not happy about what happened on her table. Looking at a bank shot now for the win. Oh, she just missed the bank, and it looks like she's going towards the pocket for a scratch. Yep. That's going to be a scratch. A ball and a half for Emery. He gets a lucky break on this one. Oh, I just dropped my mouse. That's probably why I go through so many of those things in my time. Father and son at the table right now. Chance to be able to win 2 games for their team. Errol's doing his part right now. 8 ball to the side for the finish. 10-7. Seven-point difference between these guys. Makes the 8 ball for another 10-7 win. Ten-point difference. Not sure what's going on, but we're waiting for the next 2 matches to get going. I gotta go see what their scores are. I gotta confirm it. All right, so we do have the same scores. That's good. And we're waiting for Jackie to come back so we can get her match going. Nice little break there from Elise Cameron on table 2. looks like Jackie's back. So Elmer will break here on table number 1. 3 cameras in a star on both tables at the moment. Not gonna make that shot. She's gonna come up short on table 2. Nelson Hull will get to the table now. Nice cut, Elmer. He did that so he can get that 1 ball out. I have to back cut this one too. Oh, and he thought he was gonna scratch. I thought he was gonna scratch. Lucky to have a shot at the table still, but not much of an opportunity in front of him. Combo or safety or back cut, 3 options. Back cut on the 4, combo on the 5 to the 2, or the safety. Which safety is going to be tough to play on this one, but if I was going to play a safety, I'd probably bank that 5 ball, get the cue ball to go off the top rail, and then back into the 13 ball above it, so it would limit any kind of shot. Went for the back cut. It's going to turn the table over. Josie Links, how you doing? Octavio Priego, welcome, bienvenido. Kelly Hula, how you doing? Kyle Harris, Warren Burns, Alfina Scott, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Chris Harrison, Chuck Downey, Monty Brinkworth, Roberta, Bert, welcome to the stream. Christy Cardinal, how you doing? Zach Isaac, welcome to the stream, everyone. Timothy Bone, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. So Jackie Peranto at the table right now on table number 1. And she's been having a pretty good game so far. Having a good game here, and this one would help our team to get a little closer in this matchup. Not happy about the result there on the table, but I think she's still okay. Not bad. She'll have the option here for the side or the corner on table 1. I'm thinking here we're going to go side pocket. That's probably the better way to go. Just pure top spin will take you back up for the 8 ball on the top left corner. Oh, that's going to come heavy on the left. And she'll still have a shot, but it'll be at the other corner on the right. This is a nice win for her and her team too, with a 10-4 score. Oh no, she popped up as she was shooting the ball. Man, she must have been thinking about the win, how big the win was going to be. Something went through her brain, I don't know. But you can see, like, as soon as she took the shot, she was very uncomfortable on the release of the shot. I got a cool Kuiper's Bakery pen. I'm so excited about it. You're probably thinking it's just a pen, bro, but like, I'm telling you, man, I write a lot. Pen to me is like giving me motivation to keep writing. I've been playing with the idea of like doing some sort of like a little instructional book to help intermediate players become advanced players. And I've also been thinking about doing something like a little book about this journey, because honestly, it's been a beautiful journey, man. I don't really think people are gonna sit there and like buy my book. That's not the idea that I'm getting, but I'm just thinking it'd be nice to leave something behind. And those are the two things that I would like to do, is be able to help out more players after I'm gone to become better competitors, and to be able to share the joys that I've had so far throughout this journey in my years. 10-7 win for Elmer the Guzman, and Cameron's and a star, 3 cams and a star. 10-7 makes it 60. So they're down by 13 now. $10 a cinnamon bun. $10 a cinnamon bun. It's cheaper than out there. That's going to be a 10-4 win for Nelson and Darcy's team. 7-point difference now. Natalie Shabbat, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Bliss Vicmudo, how you doing, man? Alex Messina, Harley Blackstead, welcome to the stream. Go check out some of the comments, man. I'm a little mellow today, but I'm tired. I don't know. If I make it through the whole day, it's going to be a miracle. I'm not even close to like the championship match, but I'm already hoping that it's a one-set final. And I usually don't. I always want a second set, man. But today I'm looking for one. I want to go home. I'm tired, man. That Nelson Houle playing on table 1. Okay, I seen that. Vance Houle on 2. Yeah, I know Vance. Kelly Houle says, tell those boys to flip a coin on table 1. Yeah. It used to be frowned upon quite a bit, man. But I think, I don't know, maybe people are a little bit more relaxed about it now. I don't like it myself. And the only reason I don't like it is when, like, there's a new cloth, you know, like, I feel like if the organization or the pool hall or the pool room decides to invest money onto making the tables and have better conditions with better cloth, new rails, I think that the players should respect that and not, you know, toss coins on it. But if it's, you know, something that that you have to do, like you just feel like you have to flip, then at the very least flip like a dime. The dime is the lightest coin that's not going to tear the cloth. Plus it gives you more spins on the toss, so you know, better chance you're going to win the call. Jay Ray, what's happening, my man? On YouTube says, thanks, Rod, for bringing us a great billiard excitement. Yeah, you're very welcome, man. I'm a little mellow today, you know, but I don't know. Let's try to wake up here. No, that didn't work. Okay, I'm awake. I'm awake. Jesus. No need to slap me, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do this. Two very good players at each table right now. Everyone looking like he's looking for the finish. Van's taking a look to see the puzzle, figure it out. Did you guys win? Yeah, good for you. Was that ace set? So you're getting ace final? Cool. Good for you. How did you end up getting on the team? Oh, and you just said, okay, I'll travel in? It's not that bad. It took me 2 hours to get here, and I'm from Winnipeg, so it's not that bad. Cool. Good for you. Good luck in the final. All right, all right. So Age's team is going to be the winner on the other ace-set semifinal. And that must have been a crazy match, man, because those guys started a little after this match started, and they're already done. That just goes to show, you know, the caliber that we're going to be looking at as the day progresses in this team tournament. Competition is only going to get better. Runouts are going to come. Matches are going to be intense. 1 point difference, 2 point difference, last rack on the table, that kind of stuff. Both teams sweating buckets trying to get that win. Yeah, man. That's what it's all about. It's such a nice feeling when you end up being the team that wins, right? Well, Vance is playing this table out right. A little, maybe too much angle here on the 3-ball, but he's just trying to get up table. I don't think he's going to be able, like, I think the original idea was to get up with a 7 and 5. I don't think he's going to be able to do that. The tangent line here shows that it's going to go towards that stripe. Oh, and it just missed the stripe. Nice shot, man. Very nice shot. Because if he ran to that stripe, he doesn't have an out. But he misses that stripe perfectly, adjusting with a little bit of spin. Gets good on this 7-ball, and now he's looking all right. 8-ball is, you know, in a weird spot, but so is the 6. They're both connected to that 13-ball. So there's a little bit of work at the table still. Almost has the perfect angle here to be able to pump this cue ball off the top rail and then come back down to open up that 6 and 8, but a bit risky, so I don't think he's going to do that. And it's not a risk like missing the shot or scratching. It's just not being able to hit the ball properly and not having a shot afterwards because of it. And he's done the best thing he can do here by setting up for this 5-ball with a bit of a drawback angle. You can follow through too, but if you follow through, you're likely going to end up running through the 15-ball on the way back. So he's going to have to draw this one. And now the draw that he gets on this one is going to be interesting because he's going to have to cheat the pocket, force the shot a little bit just to be able to get that cue ball to come over for that 6. Unless he's got that 6 to the side. He's been staring at it for a bit, so he might have the 6 to the side right now. And if that's the case, then that's puzzle solved at that point. He's really taking a look at it. It's just got to be there, but it's got to be tight. Oh, nice shot, man. That was a big one right there, man. Yeah, now he's in a little bit of trouble, though, because he's got the 5, and unfortunately for him, he can't hold shape for the 8-ball. You either have to run into the 8-ball, or... Yeah, no, that's it. That's the only option he's got. He's got to run into the 8-ball. And now the danger here is that if you focus too much on the shape for the 8, you might miss the 5. That was a beautiful shot there, too. Well done. Very well done. He's going to make it. That's got to be the best run that I've seen today, man. Very nice effort, Mr. Vance Hool. 10-0. Huge. Huge. Darcy's team takes over by 3 points. And the man himself, the captain of the team, is at table 2 right now. Looks like he's about to finish a nice table too. If he's solid, which I think he is. If he was stripes, I'm assuming he probably would have shot by now, unless he was trying to work out on a plan for the finish. Because he's like, if he shoots his 11, he's not gonna be able to hold the shape for that 15 ball on the bottom rail. So he'll have to go back up and back down. And that's probably what he's trying to do, is figure out how he's gonna do that. Yeah, he's shooting stripes. The timer stopped again. I don't know what happened. I can't even adjust the time. But they were about 45 minutes into the match. I can't believe the timer reset on me. Every now and then it'll glitch out like that. Originally, the timer that I had on the stream, what I used it for was more about learning more about how the players play in Manitoba. So what I used to do with the timer is that I used to run the timer per shot. So that was a way for me to know like how long each player took for the shots. And now because of that, I was able to calculate when these guys were being thrown off or not, based on I forgot what I was going with that. Based on the time, that's what I was going with. So like, I'll give you an example. There was this Darcy Gilks is one of our good players in Manitoba. He was one of the guys that I was clocking in. So every time he would shoot and he was making shots, he would take about 10 seconds altogether. Like the process of watching, figuring out where you're going to go next, and then shooting, and take about 10 seconds. And then whenever he would miss, it was because he was shooting like 7 seconds. So 3 seconds faster, which means that the adrenaline was pumping. And then if he continued to shoot and the adrenaline was pumping, then he would shoot faster. When he was nervous, he would shoot slower. So like you can tell a lot from a player just by watching the times on their shots. And so that's what I was using it for originally. And then, I don't know, like there was a couple of slow players that came into play in different tournaments, and I was like, oh man, these guys take forever. I wish I knew how long they took. And I was like, you know what, I'm gonna use it for that. So then it became a shot, instead of a shot timer, it became a match timer. But you can learn a lot from watching people play, and you can learn so much more from understanding the pace, the change of the pace according to the shot that's in front of them. It's kind of like watching your heart rate, as it goes up and down throughout the match. Darcy's going to do a great job on that one, 10-6 finish. $83.90, 7-point difference. Darcy's team in the lead. And they got one of their players at the table right now on table 1 with Jackie Peranto, who just missed the 11 ball. Oh yeah, I forgot about Vance and his shot there. Let's take a look at it. Table on the left. Just squeezed it by there. Such a crucial shot because originally I think he was shaping up for the 5 ball, but he ended up getting the shape on the 6 ball, and it's just a great opportunity that he took advantage of. Got him a nice win too. These matches coming up, the A final, the B final, the championship match, are going to be ridiculous. Massive break on table 2. It sounded like a few balls went down. Limited options for opening shot, but when you're looking at that table on table 2, the solids look the absolute best. And that's what he's got to shoot at right now, is solid. So it works out pretty nice for him on that break. At least Cameron on table 1. We'll turn the table over to Jackie Peranto on the all women's battle. You guys are leaving? Yo, see you, man. Safe travels. I'll be right back. Well, it looks like nothing's changed on both these tables. Both matches are still the same. Hmm. Great shot, Vance. He's dialing in, man. He's a competitor, though. And usually, people that are competitors that know how to win, they always turn it up a notch when it matters. Looks like he's doing that right now. A little bump there from Elise. If she didn't bump into that one ball, she might have been in trouble. Gotta watch the angle here off the shot to make sure she doesn't get hooked on the 8 ball. Yeah, that's what you have to watch out for there. So in a situation like that, like you either hit it slower or you hit it harder and try to come off more rails. But in the situation that she had, like she would have hit it harder, she would have ran into the stripes. Best case scenario for her at that point would have been maybe a tough cut to the top right corner. And she's just trying a 2-rail kick shot to the side. If she was a jumper, she could just jump over this and make the shot. But I'm assuming that she's not much of a jumper, or she would have gone for the jump cue already. Another big shot from Vance. Just not getting the rewards he's looking for, though. Oh, that wasn't the pocket he was calling. Okay, I see. So Elmer comes to the table now from 3 Camerons and a star. Jackie Peranto from Darcy's team on table number 1 with a ball in hand, a chance to be able to get her team a little closer to winning this match. They're at 7-point difference right now, so there's I don't know, like a say 70% chance that it might go to the last rack. Alma working that table out quickly. Just the 8 ball remaining for a 10-6 win on that table. He's gonna make it, 10-6. Jackie's gonna make her shot on table 1. Three-point difference. That going to the last rack thing, I think this is the last rack. No, there's gonna be one more game. No, there's 2 games remaining still. Oh man, that cue ball almost went into the pocket. Crazy. 10-7 for Darcy's team. $106 to 100. 2 racks remaining. Anybody's game. 106, 100. We're correct on that one. 2 racks remaining in this match, and it's now showtime. Who's going to come up with the best game here? Who's going to deliver the win for their team? One big run out can make it a 4-point lead for 3 Camerons and a star. Have a good night. I'll see you soon. But one big run out from Darcy's team, 10-0, will put them at 116 to 100 with only 1 game left. So technically, Darcy's team has to pick up a 10-5 and a 10-6 win. or a 10-0 win. Even a 10, let's see, they would have, so that would be nothing, that would be a 16. The most they get is 10 points. Yeah, so they got a little bit of wiggle room actually, a few more points extra. They can win it with like a couple 10-7s or a 10-7 and just 7 balls on the other table. And they had a little chat, both the players from Darcy's team before they got started on these 2 racks. And I'm pretty sure it was Darcy, the captain, letting his teammate know that, okay, man, we're at ball count. We got to just take it easy here. Oh, no, he's going to miss the shot. Huge door opened up here for 3 cameras and a star. Hero will make the first shot on table 1. And so let's figure this out. I'm kind of curious about it now. So if the cameras were to win both tables, they would only get 20 points at the most, which would give them 120. That means that Darcy's team needs to come up with 15 points for them to win. They now currently have 3 on 1 table. So they need a win and 5 points. Now, if they were to split it, let's see, 116 to 110, then, yeah, they can't split it. So cameras have to win both these tables. Almost bobbled that one. Darcy's gonna miss his shot on table 2. And now he only made 1 stripe. So there's a big chance here that the kid, Emery Cameron, can come through with a huge win for his team. 10 to 1 would put it at 110 to 107. They'd be up by 3. And then it comes down to winner wins on the other one. Oh, he got so lucky there, man. That could have been bad. But he ended up perfect on a 3-ball on table 1. Father and son at the table right now trying to win for their team. Papa Bear's gonna deliver the win with a 10 to 3. Let's see if Baby Bear can do the same with a 10 to 1. 10 to 3. Winner wins. 110 to 109. 1 point difference, 1 rack left. Winner wins. trying to open up the or the solid at the bottom, and he's not going to get it open. And we're going to see how the experience that he has so far helps him out in the situation, because he may not be aware that it comes down to winner wins, but he definitely knows that he has to win. And not being able to break out that 2-ball at that point kind of kills the whole plan. Now he needs to either find a positional shot for it, or you have to break it out somehow. Which the only way I can see him maybe trying to get a good breakout would be if he got an angle on that 7-ball, which he almost has that angle here actually. Because then off that 7-ball, like let's say that, I'm going to show you guys on the screen here. Let's see. He's kind of standing in the way right now. So like if he got his cue ball, like say somewhere like right here, then he would be able to play off the 7 with the left-hand draw, come off the top rail, off the left rail, and come back down to those 3 stripes, or sorry, the 2 stripes on the solid. Oh, what's up, Robert Griffith? On YouTube says, Rod, wake up, buddy. You're alive. Celebrate. Let's see some of those flames, he says. All right, let's do it, man. Where's my flames? Hey, what happened to my flames, man? Oh, there we are. It's getting cold up in this place, so let's heat it up, man. It's time to bring the fire. Time to bring your best game. Time to figure out this table. Yes, man. It's getting tougher. I'll go just to the one table because it's singled out to one table. I don't blame him for taking his time here. Such a crucial spot to be in. It comes down to winner wins, but like I said, he may not know that. And he won't know that until he's done his turn here on the table and goes back to his table with his teammates. That's when they're going to say, hey, man, winner wins. He can maybe get down for shape on the 2-ball if the 2-ball goes to the bottom left corner. He's got the perfect angle for that here. Oh, and he's setting up for the angle on the 7. And the way he set this up, I'm not sure if he was trying to do the 2-rail breakout angle. Yeah, that's what he's looking at here. Or I actually thought he was trying to play this so he can come down to the right side on the 2, but that's such a tough shot to take on. Stripes all along the way, they can interfere. You can always scratch. There's so many different things going on there. Including the fact that if you play inside spin and you put too much in it, you might even knock that 8-ball into the side pocket unintentionally because it's sitting just above the 15 near that right side middle pocket. I don't think that would ever happen. That's a little bit extreme, but I'm just saying, those are the probabilities. Goes to their breaker and he gets it, but oh no, he's gonna scratch. Man, what an effort. Oh man, what an effort. This is the problem when you go for shots. So if you end up going for something big and either you don't make it or you lose the cue ball or you hook yourself, that's the price you gotta pay for taking that chance. Howard Nelson, how you doing, brother? Says bonjour. Welcome to the stream, man. Fern and Doug, what time is the finals? So after this match is done, immediately after this match is done, we're going straight to the A-side final. While the A-side final is going on, we have the B-side semifinals going on at the same time. There's either two B finals or two B semifinals in every bracket. You guys know what I'm talking about. Confusion corner. There's basically we're gonna have the A side final. By then we should have the second semifinal, and then we'll have the B side final and the championship match. 4 matches remaining. Championship match is scheduled for 7:30 p.m. And so far the times have been pretty spot on. Janice Soldier McCain says, good games to watch, sitting back here, mapping out each game. Yeah, that's the way you learn, I'm telling you. If you want to become a great player, you just watch games that you haven't watched before. Try to put yourself in their mindset, what they're thinking, where they're trying to go with a shot. And if they hit your spot, you know you got it right. If they hit a different spot, now you have something that you learned. Just the process of pool. Darcy's a really, really good player, and so he's going to have to do the best here to deliver the win for his team. He is the master player on his team. You're allowed one master. And there's something going on there, so maybe like he was going to shoot the shot, and then he was like, I'm not sure what I'm going to do. Or maybe he was aiming the shot, and he's like, well, maybe I'll take this. But whatever the case, he stepped back and reset. Something you don't really see often unless you're a higher level player. I think if he wants to get out, well, it doesn't matter which way it goes. But personally, myself, I would have to take the 9 ball. I would have to take the 9 ball for sure. Be a tough shot. Tangeline's pushing towards that 8 ball, so you're gambling. But if you make that, you'll have the shot on the 11 ball and the out. If you go with the ball that he's going with, now you have to be able to get position on one of those 2 balls. And it's tough to get position from that angle. Not impossible, but tough. Inside spin will do it with tops. That's what he was doing. Oh, man. He almost got lucky on the leave, but he's going to leave a shot here for the young gun, Emery Cameron, and he'll see what he can do. Now he understands that he just needs a win, so he's not going to be too concerned about anything except for just trying to get the win. Now the shot obviously goes to the side, but the tangent line here is taking him towards that 8 ball. And even if he was to play it straight with some topspin, he might still nudge that 8 ball, which is something he doesn't really want to do. So that's why he's trying to figure out what he can do here for shape after making this ball. Now, a bit risky, but I think maybe I would take it to the side with some massive draw. But instead of the usual draw that you would put on it, and instead of the form that you would normally use for the draw, I would jack up my cue. That way the angle will straighten out off the punch. Definitely knows that a win's a win now. He's feeling the pressure. See, he's moving around because he sees the tangent line's going towards that 8 ball. Went for the shot. So risky, man. So risky. Pushed that 8-ball right to the horn, and it's at perfect there for the finish. That's the reward for a very smart shot. Very, very smart shot. Final score 10-4. $120 to $113. Stop and reset the clock. What a finish, man. What a finish. There was so much trouble there. We're going to look at the shot right now. There was so much trouble waiting to happen there, but he just hit this perfectly. No, I want you to understand something about this shot, too. Is that when you have that shot, like, you more than likely try to focus on position for the 8-ball. So normally you would miss that shot to the side because you're trying to make sure that you don't knock that 8-ball in. He had to trust himself and his knowledge to be able to make that shot to the side and just believe that he was not going to knock that 8-ball in, even though he knew he was going to hit it. The spin got him there. He got the finish. Beautiful finish from Emery Cameron. And so we're going to go into the A-side finals now. Ooh, yeah, man. It's on. It's on. A-side finals coming up. I'm going to make sure that they are coming up, but I'm pretty sure they are. Give me a second. I'll be right back, actually. I'm going to take a look. The next set of matches was scheduled for 3, so they're looking at about 18 minutes before they get going. If they're here and everybody wants to play ahead, they probably could. Whether they do it or not, I don't know. I'm going to be back. It's slowly getting to that point. All right, so let's. I had to go show somebody a little lesson there. I wanted to help them understand a little bit more about forcing the cue ball and how to force the cue ball. Let's see. H's team. And this is A-side final. Oh, did I hit the wrong one? I did. It's all right, man. They're just warming up. We're going to wait till they get going. They're going to do their lineups and all that. Two undefeated teams and a battle for a guaranteed second place. Both teams are guaranteed money, though. Top three get paid. So both teams are guaranteed to make money. But you always want to win. You don't want to just settle for a little bit of the cash, right? You want to win it all. All right, so these guys are both to start in about 8 minutes. I'm just going to keep the stream going for this match. After this match is done, I'm going to stop the stream, and then we're going to come back with a second stream, which will have the B-side remaining matches and the championship match. Maybe. We'll see. So for now, I'm going to keep this going. I'm going to go and try to see if I can get a bite to eat. I'm hungry, man. And I haven't had much to eat except for a dainty just now. So I'm just going to go grab a quick slice of pizza or some fries or something just to tie me over for now. And that shouldn't take me more than the 7 minutes that are left, hopefully. But if the match does start, I'll come in and I'll update the score and I'll start the timer and all that stuff. I'm going to try to make it quick. I think it's about a 3-minute walk. I'll be right back. right, game on. Make it official. A-side final matchup going down right now. 3 cameras and a star versus Aegis team. We're 1 game in. Second rack's in the middle of it, and the third rack's about to get started. Oh, there's a 10-2 loss for Age. I thought he won that one. So I have the scores backwards. Hang on. 10-2. The other way around. So let's see, we got Elise, Elmer, Emery, and Errol. That's 3 cameras and a star. That's their lineup. They're the home team, so that lineup will always stay the same. Visiting team is always alternating rotation every round as far as who starts and who ends the round. But we have Mike. Wait, does it say Mike? Yeah, Mike, Age, Larry, and Rachel. Nice shot, kid. Playing well in this matchup right now. She's gonna get a nice win there too. 10-1. to 3. 3 cameras and a star, off to a great start in this matchup. Both teams just finished playing the A-side semifinals, so it's not like one team's been sitting on ice. They're both ready to go. It just comes down to the patterns and who's on point in their shot, which so far, 3 cameras and a star, well, they deliver 2 wins, 2 big ones. 10-2 and a 10-1. The other team they're playing against, Asia's team, though, that team can run tables all like crazy, too. So 20-point difference is nothing. 30-point difference is nothing. These guys can come back in those. It's when they start getting like 40, almost 50 points ahead. That's when it's a little bit tougher for these teams. But anything between 10 to 30 points, these guys can make up for in a couple of racks. And we're playing some good pools so far as well, but the table that he's facing is very challenging. Limited to just a shot in the bottom right corner, and he's going to have to come down over to the left for the 11 ball. He's going to want a little bit of angle on that too, so he can come into the other 2 stripes and open things up, but I don't know, man. The shot here, if he takes it to the bottom right corner, the cue ball's going to fly. He'll likely get 2 straight on that 11 ball. Well, if that's the case, then I guess you'd have to look at another way to get out. I'm wondering, well, let's take a look at the backside if I can on that one. Let's see. Yeah, we can. Okay, so we'll take a look at that. It looks to me like that 15 goes. That's one of the 2 trouble balls that he has. Really good shot there. Still has that same kind of angle on the bottom right corner. Now what he's got to look at is his last ball, the 10 ball that's sitting next to the 5. The 11 has a pocket, so he doesn't have to worry about that. But that 10 ball is what he's got to figure out what he can do with it. Does he have to break it out? Can he just play shape? Those are the things he's got to go through right now. There's a possibility to set up for the breakout from this angle, but no guarantee you're going to have a follow-up after. And at this point, you don't really want to take those kind of chances. Never had a chance to watch Rachel play in person yet. This is my first time. And I'm enjoying the way she plays. Getting into a little bit of trouble here, but still at the table. Still has a chance. Everybody's calling the 9 ball. One of the last 2 balls he's got. I thought that was a 1 ball earlier, but it was the 9. Looks like he's calling it to the top right corner, but I'm not sure he's going to squeeze that in there. Or maybe it does go. Let's check. Well, that's not going to go in, so the table will be turned over to Larry Hunter from Mage's team, and he'll get a chance to help his team get back in this match. Only down by 17, so it's not that big of a deal, but you want to keep that match as even as possible. Or get ahead as far as you can. Errol's going to miss the shot on the table. Table 1. Rachel's going to get a second chance at this table now. Somewhat limited what she can do. She can definitely take that 2 ball to the corner. That will open up the 8 ball. Might have to settle for a tough cut on the 7 ball. This is something we haven't seen a whole lot of throughout the event. It's safety play. We've seen some, but in the team event, I haven't really seen much. This is one of the few times. Larry's gonna open up that table pretty good, but he still has a couple of things he's gotta deal with. 5 and 6, and shape on the 8. Oh, Rachel took that shot on. Just missed it. Table's pretty open now on table 1. Larry trying to figure out what to do with his 5. Back cut's the only thing he's got. Maybe a kiss off that stripe into the corner, that would work too. Oh, he's just playing safety. Smart shot. I thought I seen him calling that ball. That's why I thought he was going for it. But not surprised by the discipline here and playing a safety shot.
What was my score again?
The one that you lost, the first one was a 10-2. Mike's? 10-1. That was the first 2 games, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's 20-3. That's what I got. No, and that was a pretty good shot there from Emery. Good hit from Larry. Looking for a good leave. Not going to get it. Doesn't leave a necessarily an easy shot here for Emery, but there is a shot available on the 8. A couple of options, actually. I'm thinking he's going to go back cut to the top left corner, but we'll see. One thing about that back cut is that you have to let that cue ball go, and if you put some spin on it, you're risking a small chance of scratching in the bottom left corner. He's going to miss the shot. He hit the wrong spin on it, too, because he almost scratched on that shot, and he should have never came close to scratching on that shot. Nice shot there from Larry. Using the table at its best to get around and back for the 8 ball. And a solid finish there. A 10-6 win. Uh-oh. He's going to come up short. And he's left the table available here for Rachel. Scratch on the cue ball on table 2 off the break. Nice shot. I like the way Rachel plays. She plays really nice. 10-6. Nine-point difference. I'm gonna check out some of the comments right now. Dean, what's up, brother? Says, great shot, Emery. Yeah, that was a beautiful shot, man. I'm talking about that cut to the side where you got that 8 ball and just barely hanging out of the pocket. That was a great shot. David Wilson says, great match. Kimberly Ann said, way to go, Team Cameron, and a star. Janet Soldier McKinney says, way to go. Swan Lake. Roberta Bird said, congratulations. Francine Meaches said, congrats, guys and gals. And Cameo Calvo, what's happening, my man? Says, who won the ladies division? It was Tracy Shanna Cabell that won it, and runner-up was Elise Cameron. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the coverage, you guys could always support both the organizers and myself and the players by liking and sharing the stream. Liking the stream does a lot, especially on YouTube. Sharing the stream does tons for you and Facebook. I'm always restricted, man. Like, they don't allow me to share my passion for pool on Facebook. Every time I start like sharing the stream, they're like, wait a minute, man. You're too passionate. Slow down. We're going to put you in a timeout for 24 hours. That's what it feels like anyway. All I'm trying to do is promote the game, and they just keep restricting me. Oh, not bad. He tried to open up those stripes on table 1. He was able to get 1 in the open. The layout on this table is not helping him much. If he has a shot on the 11 ball, he can maybe break out the 9 ball now, too. And that was a perfect breakout there. Cue ball's gone a bit further than expected, leaving him a tougher shot on the 9. Try from Larry. Turns the table over to Elmer de Guzman from 3 cameras and a star. He's been having a pretty good performance so far. Not just in this match, but overall. Oh, he's going to make a nice cut, but he's going to lose the cue ball. That's going to be a scratch and a ball in hand for Larry Hunter. Nice little break for him there. Tables turned over on table 2. Aegis theme on both tables at the moment. Terry Bolio, how you doing? Go Leafs, go Bolio, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Brandon Vaughn, Doug Deacon, Jordan Shepard, Tommy Milkovich, welcome to the stream. Maggie McGrath, how you doing? Greg White Eagle, welcome to the stream. Robert Parker Jr., welcome to the stream. Wanda Cameron, Alejandro Nunez, Vanessa Sinclair, welcome guys. Rudy Robbins Jr., Kyle Drake, Lyndon Fenty, Steven Sestag, welcome guys. Let's go, Larry says, go Leafs, go William. Bernice Galvin, Camille Capo says, great, thanks Rod. Hadar and I were going to go, but it's always hard to get rooms in Brandon for these events. But found out too late that there were rooms available. And I don't think there was actually, man. Most of, like, from what I understand, because it's hockey, right? There's a lot of people coming in for hockey. But from what I understand, that what happened in the last game there? There was no rooms available. Oh yeah, Larry was at the table on that one. And 1 win. All. 33 all. What do you got?
Oh, yeah, 43.
33.
Oh, 34.
Who's got 34? 34, 33. I was up by 1 point. I gotta go by their score. Whatever they have for a score, that's what I gotta go with. The only times that my score keeping comes into play is whenever like both teams have different scores, and then they have to look at what I have for a score, and if mine matches up to any of theirs, then usually they say, okay, that's the right score. Kerry Hafner on table 2 from Aegis team captain, trying to work out the finish. Guess he's got to sell for the 8 on the side pocket. It's going to go a bit further, or maybe it went to the corner because he was originally looking at the shot to see if it went to the corner. He's a pretty good player, so I trust that his instincts are on spot. And they are 10-4. Aegis team takes the lead by 5. Mike Frechette from Aegis team on table 2. Looks like he's going to come up dry against Earl. Still has to figure out how to get that one ball out. He's going to have to set up for it here after this shot. Oh, it goes to the corner. Wow. Nice draw, man. It must go. I don't think it goes, but I mean, according to the camera angle that I'm seeing here, it doesn't look like it goes, but he played the draw back to that corner as if it does go. Or maybe he was just trying to get a back cut down to the bottom right corner from there. He didn't get it. Either way, he's in a tough spot now. He's going to have to figure out how to fight back here with a safety. It's about the best he can do. Reach on the door to the table on table 1 from Aegis team. We'll see how she plays this table out. She's got a lot of experience. She's a streamer as well for pool. Railbird out of the States. Being a streamer, you get to learn a lot of things in the game. And usually that knowledge helps you to be able to become more competitive. Gonna have to play safety here. Back cut's available too on the 9 ball. If you can take the back cut, then you have to widen the angle because you have a cluster of balls at the top right corner that even though one of them goes into the pocket, you might want to split them open. Oh, she almost made the 8 ball. And she actually broke out that set of balls at the top right corner perfectly. But she almost made that 8 ball. That was crazy. That was a really good shot selection right there. Because she had the choice for all three of them. But that's the one that gave her the best option for a follow-up shot. Wanted the table to slow down. It did come to a stop, but right tight to the stripe. And she's got enough angle on this, she can play off 2 rails and back through to the middle for the 8 ball. Or not the 8 ball, the 14 ball. Very good shot. They perfect to avoid the scratch on the side pocket also. Mike Frechette with a chance to win this game for his team. 10-3 score would be the score if he finishes it. She's gonna slightly overcut that 8 ball. And she's left a stab at this 1 ball. I thought she played really good on that rack. I think that she did the way that she played the way that they expect her to play, which is why they called her down to play on this team. Nice of her to travel too from the States to come here and play in the event. You don't see enough Americans coming out to play in the tournaments out here. 10-3? 10-3. And a win on table 1 for Emery and 3 cameras and a star. 10-7. All right, we're going to continue this battle. Team 3 Camerons and a star to break on both tables. Well, Elisa's going to make a ball off the break. She's been improving even on her break. I don't remember if I showed her that, but I might have showed her that break too. I don't take credit for the way she plays because she was a player before I started helping her out a little bit. Credit to the way that she plays goes to her dad, Earl Cameron. The only bit of credit I get is I'm just trying to help her out better with positional play and things that are important like break and position, which I said position twice, but really it's that important. I also helped her out a little bit with advanced fundamentals, which I see the advanced fundamentals running through both of them, her and her brother. It's one of the things about when you teach people is that you can see your skill and your knowledge behind their game when they're playing. To me, that's the beauty of teaching, though. I mean, obviously, the number one goal of teaching is to help somebody become a great player. That's usually the reason why people come and approach you for lessons is because, hey, like you're a good player, I want to learn how to be like you or to play close to your level. For me, I just try to make everybody as good as I can when they come to me. And somebody came here today, and I was talking to them about it, and I was like, yeah, like I don't care if I make other people better. If I make people compete better around me, that only means that I gotta play better too. So at the end, like yes, they grow from the game and they become better competitors, but in return, I get the growth mentally, right? With the pressure when I'm playing against these players and they're using my style against me. It's kind of weird, man. But I mean, I do it too. I have some of the breaks that I use from the other players. And well, I did that same mistake a few weeks ago. I played against Shannon Ducharme. And on the A side, when we played each other, I beat him 4-1. I never used his break once. On the B side, which eventually I found myself on the B side against him, I ended up, what was it? I was down, I was up 3-0, and I had to go to 4. No, I was up 2-0, and I had to go to 4. And then on my next break, which I ended up getting to 3-0, I ended up using Shannon's break. And that was the last chance that I had at the table. After that, he just like rammed me out every table he could. It was almost like I woke up the monster within just by stealing his move. It's kind of weird, man, but you know that's what you learn, right? If anything, it's a compliment to your game. The fact that somebody will take your break or your style of play and use it as their own, just a compliment to how good you play. And to me, I think Shannon's one of the greatest players in Manitoba. At one point, he was number 2 in Canada. I got lots of good Manitoba players, though, and all of them had a chance to be in the top spot. They take turns. Johnny, I think, is in the top 5 spots right now in Canada for the Fargo rate. Johnny Baptiste. He was the highest seeded or the highest Fargo rate of Manitoba, and him and Klatt were going toe to toe for that one. I'm not sure where Klatt's at right now with his Fargo, but you know what? I'm gonna take a look. Might as well. Figure it out, Ming. When he was out in Moose Jaw back in May or June, I guess it was second weekend of June. He was sitting at a 763 Fargo. Jason Klatt's now at a 744, so Johnny Baptiste is still the highest Fargo rated player in Manitoba. So this is the A-side final, the B-side semi stage 1, I will call it, where there's a semifinal for both teams that have been going through the B-side. That one's coming up. Oh wait, that's going on right now. After that's done, they're gonna have the winner of each one of those B semifinals play against each other. The winner of that will take the loser on from this match. Rachel's gonna scratch the cue ball. Ball in hand for Elmer. His team trailing by 9 right now, so a win here could help him a lot. Oh, looks like at least he's gonna lose the cue ball too. Ball in hand for Larry Hunter. He's just team on one table, 3 cameras and a star at the other. That was a really nice shot from Elmer on table 1. Found the window perfectly between the 6 and the 3. Yeah, nice little draw stroke on that one to get up for the 8 ball. He's playing really good this weekend. Oh, and it was going, man. Double kiss off the white ball. Stops the 8 ball from going in. Huge break for 3 cameras and a star. At least Cameron will get a second chance at this table. Lost the cue ball off the break on table 1, so Mike Frechette from Asia's team is going to come up with a ball in hand behind the line. Very good shot, Elise. She'll get the finish on that one for a 10-7 win. Even at 71. guys are at? Oh, 60, 71, 51, 60. Yeah, 71. Wow. Yeah, even match. Not surprised, man. That's the way it's supposed to be at this point. I took a picture of the lineup, so let's see where we're at right now. Huh? Tie game 71, yeah. And we have Mike playing against Emery. Mike and Emery is the third game of the third round. And Age and Errol are going to play right now. That's the fourth game of the third round. So after these two games are done, there's only 4 racks remaining between these two teams to figure out who's going to be the one that keeps on the A side and who goes to the B side. 90% chance that these two teams are going to meet up again in the championship round. Mike Frechette is a really, really good player from Winnipeg, premier level player, and he's doing his best to help his team out here. Didn't really want to bump into that 8 ball, but he still has a shot on it. The goal there was just to get above it, which he did, but he didn't want to knock into it. He wanted to leave it alone. And now the tricky part about this shot is the side pocket horn, which usually kicks this ball out. But he's off the rail a little bit, so I think he'll be all right. Yeah, he was. Nice little finish there for a 10-0. Up by 10 now, just like that. 4 racks remaining in this matchup. One of the 4 coming up right now through Elise Cameron. All lady showdown here on table 1. I thought my moderator, Matty Boy, was going to come out and join me on the mic today, but I guess they must have left back to Saskatchewan this morning. Huge break on table number 1. Go, Cameron, go, says Annabelle Cameron. Maggie McGrath said, nice set on table 1. I'm going to ask the people that are watching on YouTube if you guys can help support the stream by liking the stream on YouTube. So this is what happens with YouTube. So let's say, for example, I have like, I don't know, let's say 50 people watching. 50 people watch, 30 of them like the stream. Algorithm says people are really enjoying this. More people get invited to watch the stream through different sources. You get 100 people watching and you get like 10 likes or no likes. the algorithm believes that nobody is enjoying the quality of the stream. Therefore, instead of promoting the work that I do and the matches that I cover, it will hide them on you. And now the people that subscribe to the channel will still get it. But that's as far as it goes. It never spreads over for other people to be able to watch the streams, to be able to enjoy the matches, and for me to be able to discover that I exist in this world and that I do what I do for pool. So I ask of you, if you can, to help support the stream on YouTube, not just today, but as often as you can, as that's the real growth for me. I do not monetize from Facebook at all. And if there's any monetization whatsoever on Facebook, it never goes to me no matter what. But on YouTube, whatever I do on YouTube, that goes to me. So when you're watching those ads, when you get an ad on the stream, when you skip, it still gives me a little bit of value. Like I'll still get some money from it. But when you watch it, I make more money from it because now I believe that not only people are engaging into my content, but they're also enjoying the ads, which I know you guys aren't. But the algorithm feels to that. So then it starts pumping the stream to other people all around the world because it's thinking to itself like, well, now I can get more ads going too. So I'm helping this guy out to get more exposure, but I'm also making some money for myself. And that's the way YouTube looks at it, right? So I would appreciate if you guys would do. If you guys don't like the stream, by all means, don't like the stream. It's okay. But if you enjoy the quality, even though I've been a little bit tired today, I'd appreciate it if you guys did. Or we can go back to the same thing I was saying the other day. I was like, well, okay, well, if you don't want to like the stream, just send me $9.99 to my PayPal and we're good. For $10, $10 donation, I'll never ask you for a like again. I'm not asking for money. So, and see, that's the thing. Is like I can sit there and be like some of those people out there, just like constantly asking for money, you know, and support this, support that, add money here, GoFundMe here, but I don't do any of that stuff. I try to monetize through my work, and the only way I can do that is with you guys' support. I mean, people are always going to know who I am no matter what, because I've already been doing this for a few years, and I'm not necessarily looking for fame. That's not what I'm looking for. But I am looking for an opportunity to be able to grow in this industry so I can make a difference in the future, whenever that future may come. I mean, I make a difference all the time with all the work that I do anyway, plus coaching and teaching. But I want to make a difference for you, the people that I haven't been able to help out yet. And the only way I can do that is by gaining exposure, making bigger connections, and eventually becoming a success that can help out many people around them. That's what I'm looking for. It's not greed, it's not wealth, and it's not fame. It's just an opportunity to make pool better again. And honestly, it's been really good for the last few years, man. It's been on the up and up. I think the little shutdown through COVID, where all the pool halls were getting shut down in Canada, like did something to pool players. It reminded them that this game is so beautiful and that the time that we get to enjoy it is very precious because you just never know when that time's going to be it. And that's just, you know, whether it's COVID, old age, health issues, vision issues, at some point everybody's got to walk away. So COVID coming around and taking away all the pool halls from all the players just reminded us of how special this game really is and how much we really love it. And I think that's the difference between where things are and where they were. Great shot. She needs to find a finish on table one. She's looking for it. Beautiful shot here. And avoided any kind of trouble. Oh, just missed the shot. She got a kick on the 8-ball too, so she would have had a finish. At least Cameron has to settle down on this one. Any turnover on this table could be a loss, and she knows it. Papa Bear on table 2. Errol Cameron is trying to work things out as well. Looks like he's almost down that table, just looking for a miracle shot. Let's see if he worked it out well enough. This would be a great shot if he can make it on table 2. He was able to hit it, and he called that shot. What a shot. Now, you might think like, oh yeah, he got lucky or whatever. But I'm telling you right now, man, I've seen Earl do that before. The exact same way, but it was a 4-ball, and it was at the Swan Lake 8-ball, annual 8-ball tournament when he did it. 10-2. Huge. What do you guys have? I have 81, 83. I have you guys up by 2. 81, 83. So the score is correct, and Age's team is up by 2. We're now into the last racks of this matchup. We have Rachel and Elise playing on table 1, getting close to the end of their rack. We have Mike Frechette against Elmar de Guzman on table 2. And then we have 2 matches remaining after that, which is Larry against Earl in the hammer spot, and Emery against Age in the second last rack. Top players of each team closing out the match, and we'll see who comes through as the winner. Nice little shot, kid. Good lineup for the 8-ball. Shooting over the ball slightly, but it shouldn't be a problem. And I told her to like start playing through the ball, which I see she's been doing. I'm assuming she's gonna follow through on this one, which will clean up the shot. Oh, she drew it back. Still hit it on point though. Nice little finish. 10-6. $91-89, 2-point difference the other way now. Just the way I expect it to go. Last match is coming up right now. Mike Frechette on the right, Emery and Age on the left, and then the Hammers, Larry and Errol, good friends, good teammates. And, well, that's going to be a really great showdown if it comes down to those 2 players and winner wins. Got a little guy running across the tables here. He just wants to go play pool, Mom. Just let him go play pool. That would be my son right now, too, my little guy, Che, man. If he came here, he'd go nuts because he just loves pool. He's only 2 years old and he loves pool. If I took him to a pool hall and I didn't let him play pool at all, I don't think he'd ever love me again. He just loves pool, man. I'm going to show you guys. Yeah, I'm going to find it now. Mike Frechette, close to running out of table with a huge win right now. This is what's expected of these players. They're supposed to deliver big wins at this time. And that was the finish with a 10-0 win. Huge. Up by 8. Missed shot from Emery on table 1. That could be a fatal mistake. We'll see. He's not happy about it. Dean Mosher says, oh, we like this streams. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Same with everybody else that supports the work that I do. I truly appreciate it. I always say, like, if you guys have a YouTube channel or any way that I can support you back, just let me know how it is that I can support you, and I'll support you the best that I can. It's my way of saying thank you for the support that you give me. Have safe travels. We'll see you soon. Sharon Pategan leaving now. Team's been eliminated. Always nice to see her come out. These racks are the ones that matter the most. The last rack of the match on table 2 right now. All they need to do is win one of these 2 tables and they're good. Three Cameras and a Star have to do the best to win both these games with really good wins. Let's see, there's 20 points for grabs, so potential 119 to 91. Or a potential 111 to 99. But there's some balls already gone down, so that's going to be a different number. Let's say if these guys split one each, 109 to 101, that's game over. So all they need is just one win. Doesn't even matter what the score is, as long as they win. And now keep in mind, like this is, I said earlier, like 90% chance that these guys are going to meet up again in the championship match. One of them is going to go to the B side, and they're going to want to get back to the A side. Now, when the team that loses here comes back to the championship match, they're going to want to one-up the other team and make sure they go to the second set. So it's going to be a really intense battle if both these teams meet up again in the championship round. Nice little shot, Age. It's the kind of stuff that I expect to see from him when he plays. He plays the style, beautiful shots, lots of accuracy, good pattern play. Gotta stun into the 5 if you're gonna take that shot. I actually like that one better because you can cheat the pocket a little bit on that. Set up the angle for the 9 to get up for the 11 ball, you're good. You can actually take the 11 ball to the corner right now too and just draw back for that 9 ball. He's looking at the top left corner. Also looking at the side. Now he's looking at the top right corner on the 11 ball. Or 13 ball, and he's thinking that maybe that's the way to go. He's changing his mind again. Ooh, Earl just missed a scratch on table 2. I think he's got enough angle to stun over for that 8 ball. I don't know if he wants to get below it or above it though. Below it would be like the easier way to get shape for it, but above it is the easiest way to make it to the bottom left corner, wherever there's barely any room next to that 8 ball in the horn of the side pocket. So if he makes this shot and tries to get above the 8 ball, he has to be pretty perfect on it, which I don't think he's got the proper angle for that. Just trying to get up far enough where he can have a clean cut on the 8 ball. He doesn't quite have it. Or maybe he does have it, but the scratch angle's there. Let me take a look here with the other camera. Very tough shot, as you can see here. Oh, he's gonna make a beautiful shot, man. What a shot. And what a win. That's the match, I believe. 10-1. 109-92. A beauty cut here, man. Absolute beauty. That's the kind of player he's always been, and he's going to deliver on that last game. Both him and Mike Frechette coming out with huge wins. 10-1, 10-0. And there's still other teams in this event that are stacked just as good. It's going to be a crazy, crazy showdown throughout this afternoon/evening. That's the match. All right, and so now we should have B-side matches. I'm gonna stop the clock first, reset it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna find out if we have another match right now or if we have a little bit of a breather, because if we have a little bit of a breather, I'm gonna stop the stream, come back with a new one. If we only have like 10 minutes waiting for the next match or the next match is ready to go, then I'll just keep it going. I'll be right back. All right, so I'm gonna stop the stream. They're in a match right now. Okay, I'll give you guys a choice. No, let me set it up first. I'll give you guys a choice. Bring him back, bring him back, bring him back. Congratulations to Asia's team for winning the A-side division or the A-side final. And also congratulations to Team 3 Cameras and a Star for having a great performance in that final as well. It was a very entertaining match. That's going to guarantee Asia's team no less than second place now. Earl's team will have to go battle to try to get a chance to get into the top 2, but they're guaranteed third place right now. Moving the camera over here so I can sit up, see if you guys want to watch this or not. It's quite a distance. It's all the way at the other end of the building. And there's going to be lots of heads popping in the way. Oh, I got to bring this back some. All right, so there it is. So all the way at the end, the green tables, that's the match that we're waiting on. Whoever wins that match is going to end up playing against, I think it's called the Select. And that will be your B-side semifinal number 2. After that, it would be the B-side final, which is going to be the winner of that match against 3 Camerons and a Star. $3,500 for first place in this tournament. Nothing going on the table on the left, so it might be down to the last rack. I know that they're in the last round right now. You guys tell me, you guys want to keep watching it like this, or do I just reset the stream, come back with a new one? Who's all left? Asked Randall. Well, the A-side's done now, and all that's left is Darcy's team. He's playing against Gage's team. The winner of that has to play against the Select. And then the winner of that, that's it. And then I guess they go to Camerons. So there's 1, 2, 3, 5 teams remaining at the moment. Top 3 only make the money. 2 teams are going to get knocked out. Start a new stream? All right, I'm good with that. What is always like the streams that was a little while ago. Yeah, you know what? I like the idea too. Let's just start over again. I like it. All right, so we'll walk away as these guys are warming up. Warming up, warming up, warming up. Speaking of warming up, can't wait till I get home to have some of that cinnamon bun from Kuiper's Bakery. I'm going to be warming that up in the microwave. So yummy. Check them out if you ever get a chance here in Brandon, 1411 First Street. They are the best bakery in Manitoba. Mechanic Auto Repair Service, fresh, new repair auto center or mechanic shop, whatever you want to call it. They are located out in St. Andrews, Manitoba, 1012 Liss Road. They are brand new. They're looking for new clientele. They offer free quotes or estimates. They also offer free pickup and delivery for service appointments. If you're interested in getting in touch with them and to see if they can help you out, give them a call at 204-229-6691 or via email. You can contact them as well at mechanicauto@gmail.com. Let them know that you guys seen the ad on the pool stream and that you called because I said so. I'm just kidding. You called because you believe that these guys are good people, which I'm telling you, they're good people. You're not going to get burnt by them. It's not going to be one of those like backyard mechanics where like, you go and fix the power steering and it gets fixed. And then you realize that your brakes need to get fixed because I don't know why. And then you get your brakes fixed and then next thing you know, something else went wrong with your car. I'm just saying from experience, there's people out there that are that messed up, man. They will take your car in, charge you to fix it, mess up your car a little bit more, just so they can keep making money from you. They can only do that so long, though, because I mean, if it happens 2 or 3 times in a row, you kind of know like they're ripping you off. But that's the industry when it comes to the backyard mechanic. No offense to the backyard mechanics that are legitimate and honest. Let me know where you guys are at. I'm kidding. I don't need a mechanic. I just let my car die and I buy another one. Thankfully, it hasn't died yet. All right, so let's call it a day. Well, not a day. Let's call it a stream. Le Pool Wisdom, brought to you in part by USA Pool League and Willie Mosconi. And his words are, it's not the will to win that matters. Everyone has that. It's the will to prepare to win that matters. And yeah, man, that's the real truth. The time that you spend on the tables working on your game to grow is the most precious time that you have, especially if you use it the right way. You have to prepare to win. You can't prepare to just break a rack and run it, because that's not how pools play it. Yes, that's how it looks like when you watch the Masters play. It looks like all you gotta do is break and run it, but those guys all put in the time and efforts to become as good as they are, and that's why they can break and run, no problem. So it's just a matter of time, a matter of effort and commitment, and as long as you do all that, it won't be long before you become the champion within. All right, and I hope you guys enjoyed the stream so far. It's been a really good, adventurous day so far. I call it adventurous because I had expectations on how things were going to go. It didn't go that way at all. And we had a blowout match earlier. We're not necessarily a blowout match, but I would say a one-sided match. That's probably the kindest way to put it. Because blowout, I mean, like these guys won like 125-0 or 10. But that wasn't the case. So we had a one-sided match. And then we almost got back into that last rack, last ball setup. But unfortunately for 3 cameras and a star, H's team came through with a couple of big wins. And that's going to put them through to the championship match, waiting for whoever comes through the B side. All right. Don't forget to add me or follow me on Facebook if you guys want to do that. My name is Rod Arriagada. You can find me under Rod Arriagada. Q Sports Live, one word, then Manitoba, a second word. And you can also, oh wait, not that one, this one. You can also go and subscribe to the YouTube channel, which you can find me on the Rider Regatta /CSL Manitoba, CSL standing for Q Sports Live, Manitoba. We have our Facebook page, Q Sports Live. If this is your first time checking us out on Q Sports and you're enjoying the coverage, we all do the great work that we do. We all enjoy our work. So if you watch any of us streaming, you're going to enjoy it. Make sure you follow our Q Sports Live Facebook page. And if you enjoy watching Grant and Ben, they also stream on YouTube under the Q Sports Live YouTube channel, which is not mine. I don't stream on that one. I stream on my own. I never had access to that one, and I don't think I ever will get access to it. So, but I still promote them because we're partners, we're teammates, and we have to support each other. This is the kind of world we live in, where if we support each other, we get further. If we don't, then everybody goes stagnant. It's just the way it goes, man. But yeah, check them out on Facebook and on YouTube. And of course, if you want to follow me for the kind of work that I do and the commentary that I do, it would be a pleasure to have you on board as one of my subscribers on YouTube. And well, I'll be back with another tournament or another matchup shortly. I think they just finished playing, so they're warming up. And it's going to give me about maybe 10 minutes before we get going. I'll be back soon. Cheers. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. I'll do shout-outs real quick. I'll be right back, so it's not like you guys to be like, see you later, man. Thanks for the stream. But if you guys want to do it, I appreciate it. Just don't say it that way because it sounds a little funny. Restart the stream when the teams are ready. Gotcha, David Wilson. We're on it. Derek Sparks says, any pool is better than no pool, Rod. You are the hero, my friend. You're the Sunday night hero. You got the right mentality, man. Start a new stream, says Shauna Keith Bear Wolf, and well, she spoke first. So I'll see you guys shortly. Cheers.